All right, hello, and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 70th session for this campaign. We're coming on 3 years now, and we are just in the middle of a teleport spell, so we're not exactly sure where we are, but we're trying to get to the Alcantara. Before we get into a full recap, though, a little bit of housekeeping with music. We use music from a couple different places. One of those places is filmmusic.io. Any of the songs that we have from filmmusic.io, the information is down in the panels. We also use music from the Critical Role soundtracks. They make them available for D&D streamers like us, and so we use them because they're really good music. So check out the information down in the panels where you can listen to that music for yourself or purchase it through iTunes or however you purchase your music. So check it out down there. And that is it for our recap today. We have some nice light vibes going now. I think I'm probably going to change that because things aren't... although we are through a big fight, I think things are still pretty tense. Yeah, let's go down here. So with that, the last session was the party in a duel of a fight after traveling into the middle of the dragon army that had the Dragonborn army, well, Dragonborn and dragons that had been putting Bysaeus Till under siege in order to make a deal for Breck's body after he had been killed at the end of that battle, at the end of that siege. The determination was made that with the stakes being the war pick that the party has been holding on to since early in the campaign, the war pick dedicated to Tiamat, the one that is needed to fully complete her return to the physical plane, was put up as a stake against Breck's body. And with Varric fighting in that duel, the party was able to sometimes in ways looking into the past and other ways trying to make sure that the situation didn't get out of hand. The party aided Varric in that fight, and he was able to be victorious over the Dragonborn that you guys knew as Dragon, who, as far as you could tell, was leading the Dragonborn army. With a little bit of discussion there at the end with the dragons as you left this tense situation, the party took Breck's body and left the beach where the fight had happened. There was some time just to rest a little bit. Breck was brought back, a reunion was had, and Ekamos checked in with Beelzebub, his impish familiar, finding that he was no longer on the Alcantara, and that as the party was heading there anyways, there was some new information and some things to be found out about what had transpired on the ship while the party was distracted with the siege of Bysaeus Till. So that's going to bring us in. We're going to zoom in. We had left off with Milo casting teleport to get to the deck of the Alcantara. I did just a little bit of research. Oh, we lost somebody. Who did we lose? We lost Milo.
We lost Milo.
The one we need to roll for the... Hey, there we go. Here he is. Okay. All right. There he is. So we had finished with Milo casting teleport to get to the Alcantara. So did a little bit of research here on the rules, specifically in the fact that Alcantara moves. So would you need to know the specific familiar spot where the Alcantara was or the deck of the ship? Mr. Crawford has said very specifically the deck of a ship is perfectly fine. So in terms of familiarity on this roll, I think we're pretty high up there. Very familiar, at least. I would say if somebody could throw out something they had from the Alcantara for the sake of this teleport, it would be guaranteed. If not, we'd roll and see. There's a 75% chance of success if nobody has something from the Alcantara on them.
Does anyone have any of that money from Breck's desk? That'd be something technically.
Yeah, well, no, I don't have any of the money because I spent it all.
Oh my gosh.
But I do have the navigator's tools that the first
Yes.
gave me when I was being taught.
I like that. That is very fitting. Very fitting indeed. So with Milo pulling out that set of navigational tools to navigate in a different way with arcane magic to get to the deck of the Alcantara here. The teleport happens, and with no need for a roll, the party lands on the deck of the Alcantara. And to start, it is quiet. And nobody here on the deck that you can see. It looks like the anchor is down. Looking around, it's cold still here where you're at. The party lands on the deck. What do you guys do from here?
Can Milo immediately summon Silsine and then cast with his Order Scrolls feature detect magic?
Sure, easy enough. Yeah. There is, almost a little bit of divine glow to the ship that is just almost ambient magical glow from the Alcantara, from a blessing of the Wild Mother. The ship is got a blessing on it of sorts. What are you looking for specifically? It's a 30-foot range, I believe. So
yeah,
everything lights up on your compatriots. You don't see anybody invisible or anything directly around you on the deck that looks like any of the trap spells or anything like that.
I'll just kind of look at the others and shrug. I don't see anything too crazy out of the ordinary.
Did you say we're at sea or we docked somewhere?
Not docked somewhere, no. Go ahead and roll for figuring out where you're at. I guess give me a survival check.
Okay.
On the tracking side of things and figuring out where your location is.
All right, boys. Oh, wow. That was actually really good. Damn. I was expecting dog shit and be like, yes, we are lost. That's a 21.
21, nice. Uncharacteristically, Angus walks up and just looks at the coast. Oh, yeah, we're just north of Icehaven. Not unexpected, where Breck had been kind of asking for the ship to be. But yeah, with the 21, you guys have a pretty good idea that you'd be just northwest of Icehaven. Not docked, anchor down, though, in the more shallow waters of the frigid depths.
Okay.
Not out to sea either.
Is there any other ships along the horizon?
Ooh, good question. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Uh, 21.
21. With the 21, you do see there is a ship way, way, way off. It doesn't look like anything out of the ordinary. You can't really tell. It doesn't seem like a warship. So far off to see a name or a flag they're flying or anything. But there is one way off in the distance. That's it, though.
Pretty lifeless on the ship, you said?
It's quiet on the deck, at least.
Yeah. Is there any commotion coming down from below?
Are you staying up top, or are you actually going down below to check it out?
I would like to start working my way down there.
Yeah, start working your way down. You get down kind of underneath the deck to that first floor there, and you do see the bugbear, who has been on the ship since the time in the Lushgut Forest from the Kryn Dynasty. You see him talking to the goblin who grows the mushrooms for you guys as well, and they both turn to look at you with not a scared, nervous look, almost a little bit of a relieved look, and just kind of greet you with very goblin kind grunts of them. And the bugbear gives you a nod. Captain, it's good to see you have returned.
I heard there was a commotion.
Something like that. The wizard goblin took to attacking a few members that were on the ship, and then took off.
Who all was in the vicinity when that happened?
Are you asking for like vicinity in the like on the deck?
Yeah, that were like
Yeah.
in that direct area. Yeah.
The prince, princess, Morgana, Mumblefoot was on the other side of the deck, but he was up top and saw things. And Zarm himself.
What's the condition of the prince?
Him and the goblin look at each other and look back at you. The corpses of the prince and princess are at the bottom of the ship. Morgana is in her chambers resting. We've been attending to her wounds the best we can, but she has not awakened since the attack. She stepped in to protect the princess.
Zarm was the brother of one of your traveling companions, was he not?
He was. Chris was a part of our squad.
So a member of the Kryn dynasty attacked the prince on my ship. What is the Kryn dynasty going to do about this?
To call Zarm a member of the Kryn dynasty is in heritage only. He does not fight on behalf of the Bright Queen. That being said, we understand the tense issue, which is why we have not done anything and waiting for you to return to the ship. To run would be suspicious, and that is not my intent. The dynasty has done nothing because we have not told the dynasty what has happened.
And Zarm didn't attack any members of the ship, just the prince and the princess?
Correct.
Morgana stepped in the way.
Yes. It did not seem he intended to initially. At least that was the assessment Mumblefoot gave.
Well, let's pull up anchor and head north for now.
Yes, Captain. And the goblin kind of head off to start gathering the rest of the crew that is there. And you start seeing them kind of just get into work mode, basically. They're clocking on for their shift.
We don't have any healers on the ship, pretty much, huh? Like, there's nobody.
You do now. There
Yeah.
wasn't really before. Yeah. Milo scried on Morgana, saw that they had been tending to her with some salves. You guys do remember some salves that the Lush Gut guys had that was not a healing potion level, but, a very light healing component. But that would be all that she's received in care so far.
Well, we should probably make our way to Morgana's room.
Okay.
See if she's awake. Ask her any questions.
Okay. As Breck has that conversation down below deck and begins to move towards Morgana's room, I think that's enough time for everybody else to have something to do. What are you guys doing up top still?
I definitely would have followed Breck.
Okay, cool. I can tell you were just there listening to that
Yeah.
conversation. Yeah,
His
absolutely.
ship, so I'll just follow behind him.
Same for Agmos.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense to be going to Morgana first after that conversation.
I will keep watch.
Okay, up top, sure.
I think Milo would do like a once over of the boat.
Mhm.
10 minutes that he has magical sight, and then go to the office or the captain's quarters.
Okay.
Oh,
Fly around. Yeah, just flying around on the top and going around as the you see the anchor chain lifting. Roll me an investigation check.
Get some of that nice sea air. Investigation. It's an 18.
Okay. You do see a couple spots, I would say like 4 spots overall, that have what looks like big cuts out of the deck or some of the railing. So there was something, so there's some damage, not much, could be fixed by a carpenter in a matter of hours, but the effects of something that happened here that was rather swift and clean cutting. As far as magical stuff that you see, nothing unexpected. The dagger that's stuck into the front of the ship, that was Fovek's dagger, still has the flowers and foliage wrapped around it, and that has almost extended out a little. And the divine wild mother energy glow comes strongest from there. But other than that, I would say you probably don't really see anything unexpected at the very least.
Cool. Yeah, he's just gonna land and kind of take it easy.
Angus, have you still up on the deck with Varric?
No, he would
Yeah.
have gone to. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I say, I don't know, Milo. Where am I going? No. Actually, I think Angus. You said that the bodies were in the below deck, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna go take a look at some dead bodies.
Okay, sure. So
So-
as the party goes to Morgana's room, Angus takes a left before getting there and goes down. And you go down into where there's some stores. There's barrels, boxes, standard seafare down here at the bottom of the ship. You do see what looks like just canvas tied with rope around some two sets of feet that are sticking out.
Mhm.
And as you move closer, there's a bit of blood on the canvas.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're wrapped up, and so they're you could easily untie and be able to see if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah. I'm trying to verify.
Sure. You take the time, pull the canvas down off the prints. You see a large gash across his chest. It looks like a cleaving axe, a giant cleaving axe, just came in right in the middle. Similar to the princess, except it's sliced across the abdomen instead. It seems, as far as you can tell, to be the same identity.
Mm-hmm.
There doesn't seem to be anything different. They match to look like the people that you had talked to when you guys had seen them. And yeah, so far as you can tell, roll me a medicine check.
Oh. No, this is going to go about how I expected to. That's a nat 1 for a total of 4.
Yeah, you pick up the hand of the prince and you look at the fingerprints, and yeah, those are the same fingerprints. Just do a visual scan, optical pat down. This is exactly the prince and princess, and you are sure of it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Just wanna make sure.
Sure.
And then probably after just doing that, he'd head back up with Varric up there.
Okay. Varric, while you're alone up at the top on the deck, you feel almost dizzy as you hit the deck of the ship. I don't know that you guys have teleported onto the ship before. Maybe you have, but you are now thrust into being on the ocean. And as that dizziness kind of grows, as Angus steps off the deck and goes down, and the rest go to speak to Morgana, you almost feel that dizziness start to vibrate in your head, and you feel and hear just deeply a growling that feels like it is coming from the depths of the ocean, a rumbling that is it pushes out the sound of the waves, and you feel a very familiar pull towards the ocean. It's more of a pull than it has been in the past. In the past, it has presented itself as not wanting to be in the ocean as much as possible. And you still feel that, but it's almost as if you want to step over the edge of the deck of the ship. Just jump in and dive, even though it feels disgusting, like you'd vomit if you hit the water. And then you hear Angus's footsteps behind you. And you snap back, and the sound of the waves comes back.
You good?
I'm good.
Look a little queasy there.
I'm good.
Bet. All right. Well, I went down below, and that's a definitely the prince and princess. There's no funny games being played. They're definitely dead. Verified. 100%. It's them.
You don't sound sure.
Oh no, I sound very sure. I looked, and it's the same fingerprints. It's them.
Oh man. With all your years of medical training.
Yeah. Exactly. Hey, a lot of people get hurt in taverns and stuff.
Milo, as you're flying around, you see Varric and Angus on the deck. You could join if you wanted to, or just keep on investigating the ship. Your call.
I think Milo was going into the captain's quarters to kind of.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, you said captain's quarters after flying around. Thank you. Okay. So you kind of overhear them and land, and it's kind of off to the side. And as you get to the deck of the ship, you walk over to the captain's quarters, and it is mostly undisturbed, a little bit of a layer of dust. But captain hasn't been on the ship for a while, so mostly unused. Anything particular you're doing in there?
No, I just wanted to see if there was anything that was recently moved or any evidence that what might have gone on.
Mm-hmm.
Or magical stuff.
Mm-hmm. Roll me an investigation check.
31.
31. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, I would say that it's not actually in the captain's quarters itself that you find anything. But outside of one of the windows, almost like hanging, it looks like a caught between one of the lanterns outside and the actual wood of the ship, and it just happened to hit that lantern perfectly that it pierced the paper. There's a small little tiny scroll that looks like it was rolled up. It's partially ripped, but you would recognize it as something that it would probably be something that was like attached to a bird or something like that. And you there's no magic to the piece of paper. It's just a little scrap. But it's up to you if you'd like to try and grab it or leave it or do what from there.
Yeah, I will try to get within 30 feet of it and telekinetically grab it, bring it to me.
Cool. You pull it off. And as you bring it a little bit closer, it just says, just like cut off sentences because it's just a scrap of it. It looks like the rest of it had flown off. But it says, what you can see says, on a ship with them. And northwest of Icehaven, and would like to, and then DA apostrophe on the last line, and that's all you can see.
Does the handwriting look familiar?
Roll me a history check.
History.
It's got to be so high to get this. This is like a 30 DC, but you've gotten over a 30 in this game already, or in this session already, so not impossible.
18.
18? No, not specifically. It's very nice. With the 18, you do know this would be the handwriting of a noble.
In that case, I would take it back out and show the other two what I found. Breck and Amber Fury. Aha, I found something. See, I don't just do stuff. Angus, I know you have trouble reading, so he passes over to Breck.
What? Angus zoned out for a little bit.
He said you can't read.
Yes, I can. Give me that thing.
No, I didn't. That's not. No, he's lying.
I'll hand it to Angus.
Give me that. All right. And I
Here's not the
attempt.
DA part,
I
but it
attempt
looks
to
like
read.
it was written by a noble. It's all scrolly and pretentious looking.
Yes.
You said
Mhm.
DA?
DA and an apostrophe.
Hey, Josh, does it have any fingerprints on it?
Roll me an investigation check.
If this, there's no way this works.
He's gonna check his fingerprint.
No.
data.
I was gonna say, yeah, I got an 8.
Mm.
No fingerprint.
No fingerprints on it. You don't have any dusting powder.
Oh, damn. All right, well,
Now, you guys read the message. It's the same as presented. Don't see any other details.
I told you I could read.
What did it say again, besides the initials?
Have or with them on a ship northwest of Icehaven, and then the DA apostrophe.
Couldn't the DA apostrophe be a name?
You're so good at this.
Because I don't know about you, but I don't know any words that end with DA. And then like DA apostrophe S. Like that doesn't, I don't know any words.
Josh,
And
does it
granted-
look like it's DA apostrophe tear? And then it's like missing a portion after that DA apostrophe, or is
Cut off, like it's
Cut off.
cut off diagonally, so you only see the less and less of each one.
But it would be presumed that there is more after the DA apostrophe.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Kind of wonder if it's, a signature, a name, or something.
Yeah. Do we know any people with DA in their name? In an apostrophe? Anybody?
Dad?
No.
But I've never met him, so
Same.
and now he's dead.
Oh. Well, not. I don't. Well. Man,
So you're
wow.
saying there's
You
a
really-
chance for you, Angus?
You really just know how to lighten the mood. I don't know.
No, I don't know. I don't think I know anybody by that.
Yay. So, what is there? You have any other clues, or is it just this half cut letter here?
This is all I found on the whole boat.
The whole boat. There's not
I
anything
mean,
else.
I only checked like the top of it, but
Well, I checked the bottom. There's just some dead bodies down there. But...
hey, together we got the whole thing. High five.
Hey. All right. So, what a mystery.
Does the handwriting look familiar to me at all?
You can roll a history check too. Still almost impossible DC.
Oh, yeah. I don't even think I can. 15.
Mm-mm. Nope. So up top, you guys continue looking at the scrap of paper, trying to figure out if there's any valuable information you can get from it. We'll bump over to Breck, Grimm, and Ekamos walking into Morgana's room. Breck is captain of the ship. You were leading the charge here into this room, and you open the door with.
I actually would not.
Okay,
I
cool.
would let
Sorry, I
Grimm-
don't mean to. Yeah, go for it.
I would totally let Grim go first.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll walk into the room if I know she's in there.
Grim, you walk into the room and you see her just laying there. As Milo had shown you guys through the scry, quietly. Ekamos, what about you?
I would just walk in right away and attempt to cast. I think it's Death Ward through the amulet. I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So you cast Death Ward, immediately protecting Morgana from anything more severe than what she has already gone through.
Mhm.
And
Yeah. Flavor wise, I'd walk up. Like, is she on a bed? I'm assuming.
yeah, she's on the bed, kind of covered up. You see that she's got bandages on, a little bit sweaty, just kind of quietly laying there.
Yeah.
Shallow breaths.
Yeah, he'd grab his necklace and like sit on the side of the bed next to her. Grab his necklace, cast Death Ward. You'd see that blue and gold kind of spell-like material come out of the amulet, and then kind of go through his arm, and then out of his other hand, and then just have his hand like over her body, and then cast it that way.
And that magic seeps down like through the bandages, almost like a wispy smoke, and you see a glow as you can see the bandages almost lifting up as the skin and the wounds are healed, and the breathing gets a little more stable, and very slowly she begins to stir just a little bit. Not awake. There's not been any healing or anything besides that, but the Death Ward has at least got this warm magic about her now that has helped stabilize the breathing.
Yeah, and then let's see. After casting that, I'd just try to do some sort of check and just see like what affected her to fall into this coma, I guess.
Mhm.
Through like medicine or I guess, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a medicine check for that. That's a big medicine check. Trauma to based on what you see and what the bandages are and how much blood there is on them. Big hits. It was a big hit. She took a big hit. And this looks like it is probably the case to where she was knocked unconscious but stabilized instead of died. And the goblin and the bugbear have been keeping her stable and out of death's door, but the hit that she took was big enough to have almost killed her, all but killed her. I think it goes to show that Morgana has a little bit more toughness as a pirate than the prince and princess did in taking those hits that that took them down. With a 28, you also do see what was evident and talked about. Well, I don't know that it was talked about a ton before, but at least evident before. Morgana is pregnant.
Then I can also notice that, and then grab his amulet again and cast Life Transference.
Yeah.
And that'll be 17 hit points.
And with Ekamos casting Life Transference, there's almost a little bit of a crimson tint to that blue and gold magic. And as that harming of yourself to give health to others feels a lot like the old blood magic, but a new and more healing take with your devotion to Pelor, as that begins to heal her. And now you see her open her eyes and look to the three of you. Breck, I assume you've walked in at this point, or did you want to stay outside?
No, I would have walked in.
Walked in? Okay, yeah. And she looks to the three of you. Not much energy, but opens her eyes. And Ekamos, she reaches out to grab your hand and squeezes it very tightly. And before she says anything else to any of you, about 5 seconds pass, and she just says, "I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner."
It's okay. I'm glad you're safe and awake.
The princess.
I don't know if Angus had came up, so I wouldn't know. I'm assuming she's here along with the king or the prince.
She doesn't say much after that. She just looks to you, Grim, and kind of gives you a warm smile.
Yeah, I'll just go up to the bed and kind of do one of those little cradle hugs, give her a little kiss on the forehead, just tell her that I'm glad she's okay. And just get as much rest as you can, and when you're ready, we'll talk about everything. But we're here. Sorry it took us so long.
She just says, "Thank the gods for that." And closes her eyes. Goes back to sleep.
I'll start walking out the room, kind of give her and Ekamos a little bit of time, and just kind of give Ekamos a nice, like, comforting grasp on the shoulder and walk out. And kind of just wait outside the room for Breck to walk out, just to come up with another game plan of what to do next.
I will follow him out.
Ekamos, she kind of closed her eyes to go back to sleep, but there is, easily roused. If there was anything else you wanted to say to her.
No, just let her rest.
as Ekamos stays with her to offer comfort now that she is much more healed. Then Brecken and Grim, you guys are outside of the room. Are you guys going to join back up on the deck of the ship?
Captain, should we go look at these bodies?
Yeah, I was gonna go look at some dead bodies.
Sure. Since we've already kind of gone through the descriptions, I won't give the whole thing again, but you guys go through the same process Angus did. Look and see the bodies. Slashes. Big singular hits as opposed to lots of little cuts. But mostly the same things that you'd seen there. Wrapped in canvas. Tied with rope.
We didn't have time to get anything to bring him back, did we?
No, yeah, we don't have any diamonds.
Do we know where we are?
We're just
all?
north of Ice Haven. How many people knew that the prince and princess were on the ship?
I guess for my crew,
Anybody?
it would be... I mean, the whole crew of the last song would have known. So Nora, Morgana, everybody who was at the house when we kind of divvied out the plans. But I think that was only Mumblefoot, Morgana, and Nora. Just them three. And Nora ended up going back to the last song. That's when we had Morgana and Mumblefoot come onto the Alcantara.
Have we had eyes on the prince and princess the entire time? Have they not sent you letters out or anything?
I think the last we had heard, the prince was getting antsy, at least from Beelzebub, if he was talking to Ekamos, and the prince was getting antsy, and we were telling them to just keep them entertained or whatnot. I would think we would have to get with the others to see if they remember anything else. All I remember is the prince was getting antsy. But Ekamos would probably know since it was Beelzebub who's communicating with them up until the point where... What was he saying? Something...
If I'm not mistaken, didn't he mention lewdness? Yeah. That the prince was trying to make contact with him or something.
And who is that?
That is a member of the assembly.
Ah,
Head.
Yeah, head of the assembly.
From what we asked Beelzebub, it was just one attacker.
well, we
think-
should probably gather everybody up and talk about this.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think we need to find a way to, if we can, to bring the prince back at least, because I feel like him being dead just caused a ripple effect on a lot of different things. But yeah, let's go talk to the others.
Sure. You guys head up. Ekamos, you want to be involved in that, Doc?
Yeah.
Okay. After comforting Morgana a little bit more and then hearing that they're planning to do that, you guys all head to the deck and rendezvous, all six of you, here on the deck of the Alcantara. The anchor is brought up and the ship can be pointed in a direction. So I'll ask Captain Deep Delver, what direction would you like to take the Alcantara in?
I guess I'm just trying to kind of get away from land at the moment. I don't really have general direction.
Okay. So just straight north for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
What part is that? Like straight north, like north of Icehaven? What part does that take us to? Like area-wise?
It's really just the frigid depths up there. So basically, it would just get into deeper water. If you kept going north and then turned east, that's where there is currently a large five-headed dragon destroying everything. But straight north is mostly just ocean.
Maybe we should go north then east. So just park the boat in the frigid depths for a little bit.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Also, just so we're all on the same page, I'm going to show you guys this letter that I found in your room, Breck. And I was in there without asking. I'm also going to request that the DM restate what is on that letter.
We are on the ship with them. The next line is northwest of Icehaven. And the last one is DA apostrophe.
And you said it looks like it was a noble that wrote it.
Oh yeah, look at this handwriting, man.
Come
on.
Have we shown this to Morgana? She used to be a noble. She was in pretty high places at one point in time. Wouldn't
Maybe
hurt
she
for
had
at least her
seen-
to see it.
Yeah, maybe she's seen whether the prince or the princess had handwriting like this, because it sounds like they were giving directions to the Alcantara. Were we not just northeast of Icehaven? Captain? Wait, I'm the navigator. Map. I'm gonna pull out a map.
That is correct. It sounds like that might be the case.
Yeah, see? Look right here. We're totally northeast.
Sorry, that your idea is correct. It's actually northwest.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, like flips it upside down. Northwest. We're right here.
Hey Josh, when I knew about members of the assembly, would I know first and last names?
What are you thinking there, Breck? You look like you know some stuff.
Well, I know Ludinus's last name,
What's that?
Delef.
And that starts with a D-A and maybe an
Apostrophe?
That has our DA
Yep.
apostrophe.
So am I maybe correct in stating, and I guess we wouldn't know for sure, but the prince was possibly giving directions to the Alcantara to the leader of the Cerberus Assembly. Is that kind of what the aggregate of information that I'm collecting here?
That would track.
Okay.
What an
Demos.
idiot.
Here, Johnny, you can hold on to this letter. I don't want it anymore.
Okay.
It's just bad news, man.
Did you look at the letter for anything magical?
It would have been on as I was reading it.
Okay. Okay.
Nothing magical on it.
All it says is like where we're at. That's it. There's nothing else on that letter.
I would
Well,
advise
it's part of
us
the letter, so I don't know what else got out.
we should just be anywhere else than where these directions are.
That's
why we're going north.
Breck's already driving the boat. He's like, I'm not even listening, man. Hit the gas.
Well, we checked on the prince and the princess, and they're totally dead. Don't know if you guys knew.
Oh, I knew. I verified earlier.
Okay. Well,
Okay, so
You check the fingerprints just to make sure.
I opened up their eyelids just a little bit, and it was freaky, so I closed them
perfect.
back, and I just left them
It was
alone.
freaky as hell.
Now we've got eyes and fingerprints. Yes, double guarantee right there.
He did the eye
Question.
flick test.
They're not coming back. They're done. It's game over for them.
Tickled their nose with a feather.
Oh,
It did not.
Oh,
slap
yeah.
their face.
yeah. If that doesn't
Breck
work,
yelled-
then I
They
don't
are
know what
dead.
Breck
will.
yelled right in their faces really fast to see if they would get scared, and that didn't even budge. So that's
No,
really
no.
Well, I
I
knew they
acted
were
like
dead.
I was walking away and then
Yeah,
jumped
they're
in the
gone.
face again.
They're gone.
So I do have a
Yeah, it was
question.
crazy.
Marty.
Breck got really close to me and went, ho, ho, ho. I got scared. But they didn't, so I know it's real.
Oh, you got that claustrophobia.
Stop, don't do it again. You'll scare me.
Mel, I heard you had a question.
I can go downstairs and put gentle repose on them if it applies. And Milo's kind of look up at everybody else. Do we? I mean, we all kind of had experience with the prince and kind of what direction he was heading in. Do we even want to approach that, or should we just leave things as they are?
So I'm sure I have it written down in my notes, but wasn't dude talking about like taking over the world and stuff?
I'm pretty sure he didn't strike me as somebody who should be on the throne.
Pick number 2, my lord.
Yeah. All right, I think I'm just gonna stay up here. You know, I don't think there's any reason to. So what do we do with the bodies then? I mean, at this point, there's a hygienic question to ask.
Well,
say
if
we-
we continue to go north, there's some frigid depths up there that,
And give them the old sailors.
You want to dump these bodies?
Get some bootstraps.
That's exactly what I want to do.
there's the reason. How many people know, other than now the fucking head of the Cerberus Assembly, that this motherfucker was here?
Could be
mean-
all of the assembly.
And it could just be him.
I mean, he did write a letter, so
I mean, we've already
He knows
waged war
who's
against the
gone
Assembly
now.
anyway, right?
But that letter
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
sent. We found the letter.
Yeah, but we're also dealing with people who are very powerful magically. And any one of them could send him a message.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I think there are certain spells in which you can locate not just people but bodies. So maybe sooner rather than later is a good idea.
are we not bringing this
if-
guy back at all, or like trying to do that? Like, are we just good with leaving him dead?
Well, that was my basic question.
Like, what are the pros and cons of leaving him dead versus bringing him back and he lives?
Pros, leaving him dead. Cons, bringing him back. There you go.
Say that one more time. I'm
Wait,
lost.
hold on.
The pros are leaving him dead, and the cons are bringing him back.
Can we like? So
I mean, he
I
was
get.
talking about.
Can we zoom in on why those are pros and cons?
The pro is that he's dead, and we leave him dead, and the con is that we bring him back alive, and then he comes alive.
I mean, he was talking about invading countries that weren't his, and kicking people out of the country that weren't like him, and possibly raising tariffs and building walls. So I don't know. I just thought that was something that maybe we didn't want to.
It's going to be the greatest empire.
So
Um,
we either bring him back, or we don't bring him back. And if we don't, we have two
No,
ways.
we
to go about this.
don't bring
He
him
dies.
back, or
Your
we
physical
don't bring him
analogy.
back. Now hear me out. Now tell me if I'm a little too morbid. Now I know we mentioned about finding the body, right? Can they find the body if it's in different locations?
Oh God.
I'm saying we've got a long boat ride, and if we just one here, one there.
You could just get rid of the body,
That's what I'm saying.
You could always
Yeah,
just
but
like
you-
eat it,
but you,
Well,
wow.
Then they'll never find it.
Now
Like, you got a
that's a
goblin
great.
and a bugbear
I
on
was gonna
board.
say that's a great idea, but I'm not gonna be nobody.
I'm just saying, like, we put our friends in harm's way to protect this person. Kind of seems null and void for that to happen altogether if we just allow this guy to stay dead, if we have the ability to bring him back.
But our friends are alive.
Barely. Also,
But alive.
somebody almost just killed someone who was pregnant, protecting this prince.
Why
And
would we?
Not moving past that, I'm gonna find this dude and I'm gonna slit his throat neck. However,
Yes, obviously.
but
Why would
still,
we waste our healing on the 2 dead people when we could use it for our friends?
Because none of our friends are dead right now.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're good. Just get rid of the bodies. We're fine. He was an ass anyways. Nobody did anyone here like him?
I didn't really know much about him, so I didn't really like have an opinion. I just knew that we agreed to protect him, so
Yeah, well, that was before he talked about, being an ass and taking over the world.
Hey, Breck, if we pitch them over the side, do we get to do like a ceremony and play sad music?
Ooh.
You have bagpipes on board. I don't think it matters if anybody can play them. I don't think the sound's going to be the same. So
Angus, can you play
think I have any
bagpipe?
bagpipes on board.
dang.
I mean, if you want to roll a D100, we can roll a D100, and if it's,
I'm going to go through the old cargo that we haven't gone through
if it's
yet.
at 80 or above, then you have
Yeah, let's do it.
bagpipes.
I'm
You guys
gonna
want
give him
bagpipes? I can make. I can
I'm
make
gonna give him
bagpipes.
guidance. Oh shit!
I can make bagpipes
74.
happen. 74, so close.
Damn.
Guidance. Nobody's got anything else for me.
I can help you look. That's about it.
That would give me advantage, right?
Not for a D100 roll.
Okay.
No. It's more just a luck of the draw type thing.
What if Angus just pretends he has bagpipes and he just does his best impression of bagpipes?
I mean, we could all
Let's
say
see.
that-
Let's see.
that.
See if I have anything here for you.
He's got a kazoo. The next best thing.
Yeah, I got nothing.
How do you have nothing? You're the music guy.
Well, I have obviously my loot.
Okay,
Duh.
well, that'll have to do, I guess.
But on the same note, I just want to remind everyone of past performances, and I just want to set the expectation very low.
Hey,
I
it's
mean,
just
to
us.
be fair, yeah, to be fair, if this one isn't like the best performance, it doesn't really matter. It's not for the best dude anyway, so.
Honestly, I don't want to play
Trial
for
run.
this dude. If you're asking me, I don't want to play for him.
So then you should
He's
want to
ass.
purposely play the worst you can.
I don't think he even deserves any music.
Was his wife also shitty?
Okay, her I'll play some music for her. She seemed okay.
So we're just leaving them both dead for sure. Like, no question about it. We do not care that they're dead.
I am going to
I
vote
mean-
that way. I do care, it kind of bums me out.
Yeah, it's kind of bad, but
And I am taking that slippery slope of for the greater good here. Because yeah, Varric was right, man. That dude was talking some mad stuff.
I did find my notes. He wanted to protect the whole world.
protect.
There was some verbiage in there that was quite concerning.
Yeah. Yeah, I even wrote down with force question mark.
Also, man, his dad was not a great dude. I don't think his dad was a great. It might be hereditary. You might as well just.
Listen.
Yeah. I'm pretty sold on the idea that we just leave him.
How old was the prince?
Ooh, off the top of my head, I believe he was 40s.
Oh, he was half past dead anyway.
Wait.
Yeah,
So he may or may not have children of his own.
I mean, we
You
know
do.
that, right? Unless
we
I
didn't
Yeah,
know
we could-
about
fine.
him.
No, I believe they do not have any children. It was a point of contention.
So this is end of the line for the dwindles, technically, right?
Yep.
Unless there's
And
any
if they're
bastard
still-
sons.
They're still poisoning what's his face? The king.
And this is just a reminder, you guys do have that location.
Oh, we do, don't we?
Ooh. It was like some secret cave or something.
Oh.
Or
side
something.
quest?
Yeah.
Oh,
Could be very wrong.
side
Go high alert
quest?
out there.
Rescue
I
the-
mean, maybe depends on how long this boat trip might take.
Rescue the king so we can go bury him with his son?
Oh my god.
Just to add some finality.
I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke, guys. Come on.
I
get
found it.
understood.
The king is in a hideout between Novgorod and Shady Creek Run.
That's
Oh.
right.
Notes, everybody.
So what's our goal here? Like, what are we doing now? Like, what are we trying to do now?
Do we have any like wood, like extra wood on board?
Oh, we could give him a very ceremonious burial at sea. You know, the
I
thing where
figure
they,
like the best thing to do, like with the bodies, is probably just burn them.
you know, put them on that boat and then someone shoots a flaming arrow and then that cool thing. We could do that for him.
Yeah.
Milo just puts his hand on Grim's shoulder. It's okay, buddy. I'll explain here in a little bit.
Thanks. Also, there's like tons of crazy creatures in the water. I'm sure
Yeah.
free food is like awesome for them.
I'd rather not.
Breck,
pick
see, we don't even have to be
Yeah.
the ones to do it. The fish will do it for us. I heard
Mm.
crabs are good for this particular job. Not in general. You don't want to do that. So
Good
should
rule to put
we?
some wood.
So
Okay.
after, I mean,
How many boats do we have to set them a sail?
It doesn't even have to be a boat, man. Just some wood.
Where are we going to burn them? On the wood ship?
Yeah, push it away from the boat and then hit it with some fire.
Also, just put them on like a piece of, literally on just a board of wood.
Yeah, and I would say
And
from like a carpentry perspective, there would be some extra planks around for repairs on the ship. Not a ton. You couldn't make another ship or boat out of it, but like
Could we
enough
make
for
enough?
repairs. Yeah. Like
Could we
grab a
make
really
enough
big door
to
and put them on
bodies on them.
Mhm, yeah.
maybe like
There's
a door that
definitely-
could fit two
Yeah,
bodies on it.
there could definitely fit two people. There's
Yeah.
enough space.
There was enough space. Yep.
this time
Someone was
I'm
just
letting
greedy.
go.
All right, sounds like, and then just start scrounging up those wood planks.
So we're
Someone go get the
deciding
bodies.
to burn
like
them
Milo-
at sea.
Milo may have taken Angus's lute, and he's just got a string, and he's playing this really weird music in the background as this is all happening.
You'll get it.
All that music.
He's trying. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Okay.
Turns out Milo takes level 14. That's Bard.
Okay. So who wants to go get the bodies?
So we're really doing this. Like, this is what we're deciding on. We're just burning bodies at sea.
We're literally in the process of doing this. So yes.
Okay.
Would you like to help, or is that?
Do we have Ash with us?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Ooh.
Hear me out.
Oh yeah.
Crimes. I don't know.
Hear
If,
me out.
I don't know if he does that. I don't.
I don't know. That's organic matter.
Let me
Ask him.
Hey Ash. Just out of curiosity's sake, you said you could eat anything, right? To clean up things.
If I deemed it food, I would eat it.
What do you usually deem food?
He was a garbage human being.
Should I just show him? Should I just see if he makes a decision?
Tell him there's some garbage in the bottom of the boat that needs disposing of. It's starting to stink. That might help. I mean, doesn't he have to follow your orders anyways?
I don't think that's how that works. He doesn't
No?
have to
Okay,
follow my
well.
orders. He just wants to protect
Oh,
me.
he's protecting you. That's right. Sorry, I had that twisted.
Okay, so
Just try it. Let's try it. That'd be like the most efficient way, honestly.
It's so shitty, guys.
We've got plan 2. We've got plan 2 in the back. I'll still start building this raft while
Okay,
you go.
I will
try that.
I'll lead Ash to where they are. Is there any other like things, like old things in there, or are they just the 2 bodies in there? From what I remember.
No, there's like storage barrels, boxes. There's things down here. This is where the wooden planks would be. It's a typical storage area at the bottom of the ship.
As I grab the planks and head back up. Wow, look at that pile of trash over there. Pointing to the bodies, and then I leave with the planks.
Yeah, I'll have Ash with me, and I'll point and I'll go, "Hey, Ash, these 2 are just a lot of stuff that needs to be cleaned up around here. Are you able to get rid of these 2?"
Why wouldn't you simply just throw them overboard?
That is an excellent question. I'll look at Angus.
Oh no, I'm gone. I already took the planks up. I'm gone.
He did specifically state that, yeah.
That's a very valid question. And honestly, I think what we're trying to avoid is polluting more things. If we dump them into the ocean,
Then the fish will eat them.
right. But what if the fish gets sick?
Then they will be eaten by other fish.
And thus the circle of life. I get it. Totally understand. Worth a shot. Thanks anyway, Ash. Can you at least grab him so we could throw him out to sea and have him sleep with the fishes?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thanks. As I go back up, I'll say, he made a valid point. He said, why don't we just throw him in the water?
All right, well, plan 2 it is. It's worth a try.
Okay, yeah. Angus, I mean, it's simple enough that you can make a, 3 or 4 plank little wood door-sized raft that can definitely hold 2 people. You guys can load the bodies up onto them. Mm-hmm. There's plenty of rope on board that you could attach it to some pulleys and lower it down. Mm-hmm. If you guys get that far, I guess I'm just narratively saying that's what's happening now at this point, that you guys do lower the bodies. If anybody wants to do anything, just stop me and hop in. But otherwise, you do that, and then have the
Palm
rope.
forward British salute as they're lowered.
There you go. Yep, there you go. And then, the planks just land in the water, and you pull the rope off, and they're just kind of floating among the waves. They stay close at first, but then drift off just a couple feet.
All right, now set them on fire, somebody.
I'll hit it with a firebolt.
Oh.
Someone else have an idea?
Nope, I don't have anything.
I almost had an automaton eat them, dude. I'm out of ideas.
Yeah, easy enough. Firebolt hits. The canvas catches as the party watches the prince and princess of the Dwendalian Empire, or what is left of them, in a makeshift funeral pyre here in the frigid depths. As the fire crackles, you can hear it. You can see little bits of ash flying into the air, landing on the deck of the ship. And after about 10 minutes, enough of the wood has burned, the canvas, the bodies, the makeshift door begins to sink. And with it, all that was left of the line of Dwindles after King Bertrand and the prince and princess are disposed of.
Dude, I feel so dirty.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm hungry. That was a lot of work. Do we have any food? Oh, here, I got something that'll make you feel better, Grim. And then I rummage through my bag and I pull out a vine wreath mushroom.
Have I
This one.
eaten these before?
Yes, you have.
dang, I was gonna try
Just
it.
by yourself. Nobody else did that night.
That's right.
And it was quite the trip.
Been there. Another time.
Did you eat the whole mushroom?
Yeah.
You could split it in half.
What am I, a quitter?
I mean, you refusing it right now sounds like it.
Gotta want a trip.
Sounds. I'm just
Why don't
saying.
you
That
eat it?
kind of sounds like a quitter. Oh, I'll eat one. I want to eat
Go
one
ahead.
together, though. I'd like to enjoy an experience with my friends.
I'll do it if you do it.
Okay, here you go. And I hand him one.
Wait, was that Breck?
3, 2, 1, and I will. I want to try and do sleight of hand to make it look like I ate it. But to just try and trick them that I eat it as we're doing.
Sure,
it at the same time.
roll a sleight of hand check against Angus. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh, ooh, you might beat me on this.
Oh, dude, it's high. It's really high.
Not as high as Angus is.
34.
Yeah, not as high as I'm about to be, and then I throw one back. I got a 16 on my perception.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll that con save then. Also,
All right.
lower the better if you're trying to be inebriated.
Lower the better. Let me.
It's gonna be like sock out in the desert here in a second.
What the hell? Okay.
Mmm.
Right, and where's the you bastard?
Yummy.
Con. Okay, I've got a pretty. It's a 12.
12. I believe that's a failure. So,
Ooh.
you don't. I mean, you take it, and you see Grim take
Oh.
it.
It is a 12. The con save is 12.
Oh, con save is 12 on the item.
Yeah, it says DC 12 con.
DC 12. Then you would meet it right away. You get a little nice buzz around the edges, but
Sweet.
don't feel it.
Yummy.
Not the heavy, hefty vibe.
I don't feel like we're on the same level right now, Graham.
I think
I think you need another one. I think you build up a tolerance. I think you need another one.
No, I'm okay. One's enough.
And the goblin who makes these mushrooms, who grows these mushrooms, that came on the ship with you guys, sees you do this on the deck here, and pops over. Oh, hey, how those doing? Still good, still potent. They get a little less potent over time when they dry out.
You want one? Check it out. See
Oh
if they're
no!
good?
Actually, I've got a little soil patch down below deck, and
Oh.
there's something about the Wild Mother's blessing on the ship that allows me to just grow massive mushrooms that are just a lot stronger than the other ones.
You can stop now.
You guys, something
You
a
don't have to say
little
that.
more potent I've got, and he pulls out, and it's like twice the size of the other one. Here, and I've actually got this too, and he pulls out like a little powder. I've grinded them up. It's very, very
Do that.
potent.
Oh, can I get some of those actually?
Oh, of course. Here, I've got bottles and bottles. It's all I've had to do here on the
Per-
ship. I'll give you
perfect.
plenty of these.
I will give you feedback on these and let you know how they work.
Perfect.
All right.
So
And what am I adding?
you're gonna add. I don't have an item for these yet. I rolled a D12 here for you. You're gonna roll 8 vials of powdered vine wreath mushrooms.
Jeez.
8 vials of that, and then just one of the giant capped vine wreath mushrooms.
Alibor, can you imagine if Hope's Bastion's biggest export, moon dust?
Can I have a couple vials of that too, just in case?
Oh, sure.
In case, you know.
Yeah. I don't want to take my whole stock. I'm planning on bringing some of this back to Lushka with me when we're done. But here's
Yeah.
another 4 vials.
Wow.
How
thank
fast does
you.
this stuff take effect, Angus? Are you already feeling it?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Are you gonna try it right now?
oh the big stuff.
Yeah, the dust.
I mean, I'm already kind of tripping on a little one, but if I take this, he says it's extra strong. Do we
You
have
want to
anything
double check
important
maybe
to
if
do?
we're gonna? Yeah, I was about to say.
Do we have anything
Are we
important?
just gonna be driving? Is that it?
It's just a drive, man.
I was about to say. I guess we should double check to see if we have anything important to do. Before,
Yeah, let's check. Yeah, let's check that first, and then
Actually,
we'll
kinda-
decide.
So as I understand it, the Plank King, correct, is where we're headed to because we wanted to pick up the Ukatoa rock, but that's more, well, Eric, I think that's kind of. Do you want to go in depth on that? And then the other thing is the king. I think that's the only two things on our list right now. If anybody wants to.
Oh yeah, we had to go the eyeball thing. I thought that was what we were doing next. Right, unless you want to go fight a 5-headed dragon.
Oh, no, we lost Milo. I mean, no, we lost
We lost Ekamos.
Ekamos.
We lost the
And then
baby daddy.
above table, Josh. We have one of these stones, correct? It's in
There's
the
two of
bag.
them.
Mhm.
We have two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
the
looking
third.
for the third, and the third we
Plank
have
King.
information that says the Plank King has it.
Mhm.
Grim, do you know where the last song is right now?
No, but I could probably find it pretty easily. Milo, can you send a message to Nora?
I
You
can if
can
I
find
have
it.
I don't think going into Darktow with just one ship is a good idea.
Yeah,
says-
we need to be really prepared
I
if we're
do.
going to Darktow. That's a scary place.
Scarier than the dragon camp we just walked into?
Yeah. Have you
I've
ever
heard
been
stories
in a
Darktow.
lawless place full of pirates, dude? It's frightening.
I don't know. We just had massive dragons. I mean, but fair enough. I've never been there, so sounds
Also,
like a
have you
fun
ever
time.
seen the Plank King?
No.
I don't think
just-
anybody
terrifying.
has. Nobody knows his name. I keep asking about it.
Yeah, pirates are a little crazy. They're a little wild.
Yes, I can. I have the sending spell prepared. I also have scrying spells prepared, so
Ah, perfect.
I'm pretty familiar with the last song.
Perfect. Can you send a message to Nora?
What do you want to say, brother?
Fuck, I hate this, dude. I feel like I panic every time there's a limit. Okay.
25 words.
But let's pregame this real quick.
Of course.
Obviously, we're gonna ask where she is.
We need to meet up with them.
Where do we meet up?
Where you at? Where you
We
going?
just find out where they are and then meet somewhere in the middle.
How many times can you send a message, Milo? Is
Two
it like
more
a one and
times.
done?
No, I can do it 2 more times, so we get 50 words total. We'll do 25. They'll respond. We'll respond. They'll respond. That's what we get.
Okay. So the first message I will ask where she is, if she's okay, what just happened, and we need to meet. Does that sound good?
We're going live in 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Gamble of time on the Alcantara. Are you okay? Where are you? Ship attacked. Morgana hurt. Still alive.
Tell her we're north of Icehaven.
North of Icehaven. We need to meet.
You get a response back. We are at the pirate hideout where the Alcantara was repaired when you took possession of it. Can meet you within a day's time north of there.
Cool. Where the frick was that? I don't remember. I remember
It
being
was on the shore west of where you guys are by, I believe, a couple hundred, if not a few hundred miles.
I got it on the map.
Mhm.
right here, Johnny Grimm.
Perfect.
As you can see, I have it circled. And
Can
You'll
we-
notice once again the map is upside down.
Are we able to make it within a day and a half, or close to that?
Yeah, I think so, especially if you guys are both moving towards each other.
I will relay that message to, or obviously, I guess Milo would be relaying that message to all of us. So we can meet there. Does that sound good, Breck?
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Is there anything else that you want to throw into the acknowledging message? It seems like we have a surplus of words.
Is there anything else that I should say?
Is there anything else on the boat that might be of use to us? Anything they can prepare?
Um,
I guess we can tell them that we intend to go to Darktow.
Well, I mean, where the ship was repaired, there's like a lot of stuff that we could stock up with. I think the main concern is meeting up first, and then we can discuss it face to face.
I can send back 23 cools and an okay and bye.
Sure. We'll see
I'm
you
gonna
there.
send back. I'm gonna send back 23 Andy Samberg cools and okay bye.
Milo now has the look of Andy Samberg canonically, I think, after that one. At least while casting sending. Cool. All right, so you send that back to her with plans made to rendezvous at this pirate hideout and restocking center that's hidden off of any of the official maps for the Dwendalian Empire. It's a little early, but we've got 2 players out currently right now. I think we'll take a break now. They'll give a chance for Josh to get back and for Gellert to get back too, so we can have them for the next part. So let's do a little bit of an early break right now. We got 12:35 on the dial, 35 wherever you're at. Let's come back at 50. So 12:50 Pacific is when we'll be back, and we'll get on the open sea and go from there. Breck, as the ship moves towards the spot where you guys had taken the Alcantara before to get repaired, that pull to the ocean feels less like you want to jump over the edge so long as the ship is moving. As the ship moves towards the last song in that spot, you seem to have a little bit of a reprieve from that dizziness, that pressure. But if the ship stops or turns, goes north to avoid the eyes of another ship, it feels like that pull comes back, and you just want to just jump over the railing into the water and swim as deeply as you can. And you can push it away. It's not like you're physically having to jump over, but it's just this sense or urge to do it.
So it kind of feels like I have a internal compass right now.
Oh, absolutely. That's a great way to put it. An internal compass, and it feels unsettling if you're not heading towards where it's pointing you.
So going north is what's causing the issue.
Basically, like if you guys so the way you guys are going now is mostly west to get to where you were. You'll have to go a little bit south to get there too. But yeah, when you turn up north and stop directly going in that direction, then yeah, that's when it becomes an issue.
Okay.
I'll say at one point, as you guys finish the discussion about what to do next and where you're heading, a cloudless sky gives way to a few drops at first. And you look and you kind of feel it, and it's kind of briny drops. And as you are all on the deck there, you start to hear sploosh, 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 into the water, and then onto the deck, boom, boom, and then kind of flopping around as fish begin to fall from the sky here over the ocean and onto the deck of the ship. Lasts for almost 40 seconds, and by the time you guys are done, there are 12 really big fish that are just flopping around on the deck.
Well, we got dinner tonight.
Is this like event anything that I guess me or Breck would have ever been exposed to just being out at seas, or is this just like completely out of left field?
Is this like our third time seeing fish fall from the sky?
I was about to say it'd be out of left field for Grim, maybe.
There we go, yeah. Not something that's usual on the seas like this is how I'd answer that question. Out of left field, also not necessarily, though. For this group specifically.
So I just see Breck and very cool as a cucumber, like, but I'm just like, nobody's gonna react.
First time.
Raining fish? Not really something I'm that exposed to all the time. How big are you said they're big fish? What kind of fish?
Yeah, big fish.
Talking like big catfish?
Let's see. No, not catfish.
Do they look like they'd be from this part of the ocean?
Yes, very specifically. Yeah. No roll needed. Breck, you would. In fact, I would go so far as to say you would recognize them because you're a sailor too. You would recognize them as a fish native to the frigid depths area north of Wildmount.
So this is just a normal event that I just haven't experienced with you guys yet?
It's happened a few times now, yeah.
Do we know the the root of it?
No,
I don't think we ever found out.
no, we just eat the fish and move on.
Fair enough. Got it. I'll set a couple fish aside for Ash just in case. I don't know if he's gonna eat them, but I just don't want him to be hungry.
Does he eat like food,
I've seen him eat like
trash?
a little bit of everything. I think he eats like what he deems is trash. I'm still trying to figure it out. I have a lot of work to do to try and just like get to know him a little bit, but yeah, he always says like if I deem it trash, I'll eat it. But I don't know where that line stops. Or like what makes him think something is trash.
He's just kind of standing, staring out at the ocean.
Ash, you okay, buddy?
Yeah.
Did you want to eat any of these fish? There's a lot.
No, I don't eat food.
Okay. I'll go to Varric, I'll whisper at him, and I'll be like, he doesn't eat food, fish. Have you ever
Are they
been-
rotten and or smelly?
Not yet, but if we leave them there, they will be. Do you want me to leave like 2, just like in the corner, for you to get to later?
I would like that.
Okay. I will grab 2 of the big fish and put them in a corner and leave a note that says, do not touch. And I will let those fish rot.
The ship is so
Ash.
clean, I have a hard time finding what to do with myself.
Do you want me to like leave little Easter eggs for you around the ship? Like little things for you to find to do?
That would be helpful.
Okay. Just like leave a couple fishes to rot. Anything else? Like little pieces of trash here and there.
If there is trash, I will pick it up.
Okay. I will do the best that I can. Is there anything else? Are you okay? Is this a little too overwhelming? Have you ever been on a ship?
No, this is the first time.
How does it feel?
A lot like there's a lot of motion, you know? Everything's just moving.
Mm-hmm. Is it nighttime or daytime, Josh?
We're kind of playing loosey-goosey with it since there was a day of travel. So if you have a preference one way or the other, I'm fine to play it out that way.
I think in this case, just to try and appease Ash as much as possible, throughout the day after this conversation, I would have gone around and laid out pieces of trash just in random areas so that as the day goes on, he's like, oh, I can clean that. Oh, I can clean that. So fish, trash, whatever. And then once the nighttime hits, I'll show Ash the night sky and I'll point at different like stars and like old sailor tricks of like, this is how you navigate here. If you use this star, this is what like, here's the Big Dipper and here's this, here's that, blah, blah, blah. Like just tiny little things just so at least he's like grasping all of these concepts and kind of just slowly usher him into the sailor lifestyle, to the ship lifestyle.
Kind of a montage of moments on the ship of those two. Some lighthearted music playing. Very cool.
Yeah, and Ash is just gonna kind of take it all in. You know, he's never been on the ocean before, so. As Breck, I would like to go up to Varric, and ask him, you know, and I know you traveled with Zarm for a little while before you came back to Hope's Bastion. Is there any inkling he gave you of disdain for the Empire?
I mean, he is a member of the Kryn, so I don't really think he grew up loving the Empire. But during talks, he also brought up that he's not a huge fan of some of the things the Kryn do either. So, not really sure where he stands on that.
Yeah, it's kind of the same response I got from Randolph.
Who's Randolph?
Is it? What's the bugbear's name?
With something very close to that you guys started saying Randolph, we can just call him that for now. I looked through my notes earlier and I didn't see anything on the couple of sessions I knew he was in, so I'd have to dig deep. So let's go with Randolph for now. I'll give inspiration to anybody who can come up with the Mushroom Goblin or the Bugbear's name.
I probably wrote it down. I just know I kept calling him Russell.
Oh, Rassone. Rassone.
Russell.
But either way, the Bugbear.
The bugbear.
Kryn Bugbear.
Yeah, it's kind of the same feeling I got from him.
Yeah, it just feels like maybe there's not really a good option on this continent.
I don't think we've all ever formally talked about the Order of the Black Rose, have we?
I don't think so. Does everybody even know about that?
No idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know. Above table.
Above table, I think generally everybody knows a little. A couple players know a lot more, though, than the others do. But generally, I think everybody knows at least a little in the existence of.
What's your stance on saving the king?
I mean, based on what we heard, is he even really in a physical state to like actually rule an empire?
Doesn't sound like it to me.
No, it sounds
And
like if anything, it's
prince
going to be
gone.
yeah. It sounds like it's going to be the assembly ruling things, unless us or somebody else dealt with them.
So we got the assembly taken over. We've got five-headed dragon in the north. And we're going to get the Eye of Uk'otoa.
Yeah. For a giant creature that lives under the ocean.
Can we make the two creatures fight?
Holy shit! Where did you come from?
I just like appear behind them somewhere. Ooh. I was just below deck, munching.
I was laughing at Josh.
Yeah, I saw that. It's okay. Good recovery. Good recovery. I was just gonna
It was
act
quick.
like I didn't see anything. Well, no, if we have giant sea creature versus giant air creature, that'd be one hell of a battle, don't you think? I mean,
Yeah,
obviously, this is
but-
completely
but-
theoretical.
Yeah, who's to say they would even?
What if they gang up? Then we're really screwed. What? So, tell me more about this giant sea creature dude. Like, what are they trying to take over the world? Like the giant dragon? What's going on with this Ukatoa thingy?
I mean, I'm not like an expert on Ukatoa, but I know it wants to be free.
Free. What's holding it back? The ocean?
I don't even think I know.
Oh. Well,
Just know it has to do with these stones, probably.
what if it's not a bad creature? Is it a bad creature? Like, is this something that if we help set it free, will it be like, you guys are chill? I'm not going to kill you.
I'm pretty sure it's like a demigod.
Oh.
You think pitting Ukatoa against a 5-headed dragon's the way to go?
What if we set it free and we can ask it to take out the dragon? God damn. Johnny Grimm with the best ideas.
No,
Loving
it
it.
wasn't an idea. I just
No, that was a great idea. I love
Nope.
it.
nope.
I really loved the I didn't think you could upstage yourself on trash compacting the prince, but you really overshot with this one.
I don't want to do that.
Why not? I think it'd be pretty
It's-
cool. We
It
could
just
place
sounds
bets.
like, honestly, it sounds too good, and so I know it wouldn't work.
I mean, fair enough. But like, you see what I'm saying? Like, what if the creature thing is like not bad or not so bad, and if we set it free, maybe it's just tired of being trapped and wants to be gone.
Josh, I guess DM question. It was never explicitly said, however, based on the previous run-ins that I did have in Darktow when I was with the guild, and then after that, knowing that Lysander was looking for something in the ocean, would I have did I know exactly what he was looking for, or am I just putting two and two together right now, character-wise?
I think your line of reasoning makes sense. Yeah, I think where you're going with that makes sense.
Okay. Would I know anything about Ukatoa? Or am I
Roll
just-
history check. Sure, yeah, roll history check.
History.
You were a pirate, so I think
16 plus 7. So 25? No, that's not
23?
right. 23.
23. 23 is really good. Sure. Yeah. Ukatoa is a sea god or a sea demigod. A lot of sailors talk about giving your soul to Ukatoa for unnatural powers. Rarely are they actually encountered, though. 23, man, yeah, that's pretty good. You do know that there are some pirates in Darktow who devote themselves to Ukatoa. For sure. There's now, at this point, I believe we're in 843, early 844 posted versions currently, I believe. At this point, there is a small faction of Uk'otoa followers within the Pirates of Darktow. And after the Plank King had killed one that was the story of the Plank King kind of doling out a very swift and strict form of pirate justice on a follower of Uk'otoa. There was one who stepped in and has been right hand to the Plank King for a while. So that faction has quite a bit of influence within Darktow at this point, having the ear of the Plank King. Although you would know the Plank King himself wouldn't be called a follower of Uk'otoa. Plank King himself, I should say.
I will. I'll just communicate all that to everyone here. Yeah, that's the extent of my knowledge.
Okay, so personal experience. Anyone who offers their soul up to a demigod or whatever for powers, that god usually is not very good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, considering that the leader of the guild was looking for it for this long and hasn't stopped, I don't trust it. So, as cool as it would be to see a demigod fight a five-headed dragon,
Yeah, it'd be pretty
I'm
sick.
not.
You guys
I'm not
think
saying
that people who draw powers from the gods are usually evil?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm talking to two paladins.
I
guess it depends on the god that they harness that power from and how they decide to
I
go
mean-
about it. I mean, I've
and
seen
then-
both sides of the coin.
Yeah, and you gotta take a look at their followers. Are these followers of Uk'otoa's, Boy Scouts like you are? Wow.
I don't know.
Boy Scouts a very loose, very, very loose term.
How was
He
that-
just
how was
side eyes
that,
Varric.
How was that sword you used?
What sword? I don't have a sword. And that's not a lie, because I don't.
I knew about it. I'm the one who told you about it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, I said from personal experience, sir. Okay. Chapter of my life is over. I'm a changed man.
He's a really changed man. He's like 2 feet shorter.
Exactly. Also, that's another thing. I need to get this figured out. If any of y'all come across somebody who can change me back, I'm
Take enough of those
No.
mushrooms.
no, that'll change me in another way right there. Oh, by the way, yeah, did we find out if we're doing anything important within the next day or two? We're just
Yeah.
sailing.
Just sailing and talking. Right?
Yeah.
You could go make yourself some powder mushroom tea, dude, if you want.
Yeah, that's one thing I didn't know. He said he has these ground up mushrooms. How am I supposed to take these things?
I
Snort
ground
'em.
up mushrooms and put them on a door frame, and it fucked that monster up.
Oh, you did, didn't you?
Just saying. And it was like
Like,
really helpful.
like what kind of fucked up?
Like that night where you were dead.
Which one? Which night? There's a couple of them.
When we were up on Zydell.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then he just stares at Grim.
Be tougher, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
How about you be a better lookout next time? Supposed to got my back.
What?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I already forgave you. It's okay.
It was a
It's okay.
stealthy
It's not your
kitty
fault.
cat.
It was a very stealthy kitty cat. No one saw that shit coming. That was terrifying. I think that's probably the scariest death I've had so far. That was 4. So
When you
we're
count on
about
your
to-
fingers, it makes me feel really bad.
So I think that because that was death. Was that death 3? Or was that death
Oh.
4?
I think that was 4.
Well, you died at the shale steps.
Yep, that was death 1 with when we when we did what we probably
When we
shouldn't
picked the
have. But
sword.
we're here. Look at us now.
The sword you never used.
Exactly. I got to climb on a wall. That was pretty cool. It was on the ceiling for a little bit. It was wild. And then, anyway, that's neither here nor there. So I mean, if we
Go make your
Nothing?
tea. Do you want to
Okay.
snort it? Do you want to like
oh my god,
funnel it? Do you want to make a tea and drink it?
is that gnome or is it gnome or a goblin?
Goblin.
Goblin, is he around somewhere?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's got to
Okay.
be somewhere on the ship.
I'm gonna go find
Find
him
him.
and ask
He's
him
enough.
how to.
Ah.
Yeah. Hey, so how am I supposed to do this powdered mushroom stuff? How are you supposed to?
How do you want to do it?
What?
How do you want to do it?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you. How are you supposed to do it?
There's not supposed to. You just ingest it.
You just
Take
you just dump it. Isn't that going to dry your mouth?
I
out?
like to put mine on some eggs in the morning. Just
Some
have a
eggs,
nice, just a little bit in the morning, and then
Okay.
maybe like into my drink in the afternoon, and just a little
Okay.
bit all day.
Does
instead
it-
of
does
all at
it-
once.
Yeah. Does it mix?
Yeah.
Does it mix well in a drink?
Oh God, no! It's god awful.
It's horrible. Just horrible
Yeah,
tasting.
tastes bad either way. No matter what you
Okay.
do, it's gonna taste terrible.
Oh,
So
okay.
just put
Well,
it
I
with as
mean,
much food or something as you can.
yeah. I mean, we don't really take
Yeah.
it for the taste. I know. I get
Yeah.
that. I get
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
you're preaching to the choir. I hear you on that one.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. You got any any drinks on you that I can mix this with? Trying to.
Oh sure, yeah. And he pulls out like that really like soupy mix that I believe you guys had some when you were in the Lushcut Forest with the goblin druids. That's more soup than drink.
Okay.
But he gives you a gourd of it.
Oh, all right. Well, full experience right here, and I'm going to dump a whole little vial in there,
Sure.
and then I'm just gonna. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, and then I'll get back to you on how this new stuff is, and then I'll go back up to the group. So I'd be like, so I got the soup and the mushrooms, and then I'm just gonna down the soup.
I turn to Breck and I say,
It's horrible.
You want to put money on to see if he pees himself or poops himself?
I got 3 gold on he pees himself.
I'll put 3 that he poops.
Wow.
So
What's
Angus just kind of downs the soup, chugs it like it's a beer, puts the cup down, and it's like a zoom into his eyes, and his pupils just instantly go and get giant.
Oh, there's no delay on that.
Hold on just a second.
Who had guidance?
I think Ekamos did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ekamos did.
And Angus, you are instantly given a cartoon version of the world in front of you.
Oh.
One where you look and you see these like arcane trails and tracings of light that kind of spin through the air and then kind of go geometric a bit and then come back down. You see black feathers falling from the sky everywhere, landing in the water. You look around at the ship on you, and you see Milo, and you see Milo, but his skin is scaly and purple, and his eyes are reptilian and like slit eyes, and it's him, but that. And you continue to look around the ship, and the ship itself is growing plants and flowers everywhere. Every square inch of the ship has something growing on it. And you just feel light and airy and like, you're kind of just on a cloud. And so you fall backwards into the foliage that will just nice and softly catch you, and it does. And as you touch it, you feel this warmth roll over you, and it just calms you and makes you comforted. And as you look into the sky, you see a red tear in the sky. And now with the feathers, you see fish start to fall from the tear in the sky with the feathers, landing on you, and you can feel one flopping around on the deck beside you as it falls from this giant tear in the sky. And you look, and the face of the fish is Alivor, your original elf self, looking at you. And you just say, "Hey, would you like to go out for a drink?" And you just kind of shake it off. And as you open your eyes, you look, and now you're underwater. And you're kind of at the bottom of the ocean, and the ship is at the bottom of the ocean with you. And you have about 12 Alivor fish swimming around you as you look, and you hear your fellow party members talking about you as if they're not underwater at all. And you see Breck with this like shiny, he's got this set of wings behind him, and he's almost like floating through the water using the wings to propel him, almost like flying. And then the Alivor fish kind of all go and look at him, and then they all go at you, and then they start biting at you. And you start to feel like there's little trickles of blood go into the water as they're biting at you. And as they bite away at you, they continue to tear skin, and you feel the pain of them. It's almost like piranhas tearing your skin apart. And then as they do, underneath your skin is your original form, your elf form. It tears away the dwarf skin, and you see underneath it your original form. And so you put your arm out to the Alivor fish, and it feels like you're just being driven to do all these things. It is just riding the feelings that the mushrooms are giving you. On the deck of the ship, everybody sees Alivor just go, throw himself back onto the deck and hit his head. He starts pissing himself, and then a crab that's on the deck starts coming up and kind of snapping away at his left arm while he's on the deck of the ship. There is a fish that is flopping a few feet away from him. That is one of the ones that Grim left for Ash. And Angus is in his mushroom vision.
I
A
take
good
out
little
3
while.
pieces of gold, and I put it into Breck's hand, and I just go, worth it.
Is the goblin who made
Worth
that
it.
shit on the deck still?
Yeah, he's kind of watching.
I just give him the thumbs up.
He
Nice.
gives
Real nice.
big toothy grin. You see a little bit of piece of mushroom on his teeth.
Should we just like leave him there, or?
Yeah, he'll be all right. Yeah, he'll be fine. Milo, do you still have a Zarm spellbook?
That is a good question. Did I ever give that back to him?
Oh man, I don't recall.
I thought you
I
did.
feel like I would have given it back to him at some
Yeah.
point.
That feels like something like a wizard spellbook is pretty.
Pretty close to the heart there.
Yeah, so that makes sense to me, but I don't remember specifically.
I love fist bumps. Still see.
Would you meet me down in the captain's quarters, Milo? I have a question.
Yeah, sure. Following. He's gonna get like right up behind you and try and match your stride and put his foot right behind your foot. It's difficult because you're so much shorter.
I take like 2 extra steps in between. I'm like,
Wouldn't be able to handle that.
What
up,
would
man?
it cost me to have you scry on Zarm?
I don't think it would cost us much of anything.
I stand with Grim on this one, where he attacked a member of my crew. So, I mean,
I can see that. I definitely want to hear Zarm's story first. So I guess I'm asking, just don't be too prejudiced yet.
Yeah, so you mind scrying on him?
Let's do it. I'd like to sit down and set up shop for 10 minutes.
Cool. What is your DC for your spell save?
I believe it's at an 18.
18. Wisdom, I think, for scrying, right?
That would make sense. Yeah, target makes a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target. So there's that save modifier.
That's right.
Say I'm familiar.
Yeah. No, you guys learned magic together. That's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, and originally Zarm was an ally, considered like a mechanical ally from your backstory. So I'm willing to put familiar / very familiar if there's an option for that.
And then I don't think I have anything of theirs, so.
Okay. You go through your scrying ritual with Breck sitting across from you, and it brings up an image of Zarm. I'm not sure if you would have seen him in this form before, Milo, but he is a grizzly bear walking through lush gut, slowly grabbing. Looks like probably trying to get some low-hanging plums off a plum tree.
Can I try to project the image with minor illusion?
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. We've used that mechanically in the past, I think. Nothing is outside of the bounds of either spell for you to make a little image of what you see with minor illusion.
I mean, he's a bear.
And Lushgut was where our goblin friend is from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The Nimblefoot.
Nimblefoot are
That's the
back.
Belvin.
Yeah, the Zimny Fields. Yeah, Belvin thicket. Exactly. Not all that different in vibe, though.
What do you think?
Can you message him?
I'd have to take a short rest first, but yeah.
Yeah, I would like to hear his side of the story.
Well, I'm not going to get hit by any fish, so I think I'll stay in here if you don't mind. And I'm going to go and do a little bit of meditating.
Sorry, there's
Actually,
no snacks
I
like
also
your
like to-
office.
Dude, they wouldn't be in here long enough anyways. Can I mechanically ask Ekamos to help me learn a spell?
Oh, interesting. What spell?
I have a 6th level scroll of Arcane Gate that I would like to learn.
Oh, I see. Sure. Yeah.
Be
He's
interested
not
in
here.
it
I
anyway.
think. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's not like I think he'd be withholding if he were here.
I gotta roll a 16 or higher. Can I do that in addition to Arcane Recovery on a short rest?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah.
So I'll take a short rest then.
We're not dungeon crawling, so we're gonna have days pass depending on what you guys do. So totally fine to play it that way.
Skills. Plus the was a D4 for guidance, right? Yay! That is exactly what I needed. And if the short rest is ready to go, then I'm set.
Okay. What do you guys say to Zarn?
Dude, what do we say to Zara? Milo just cast a spell. Hey man, you have some explaining to do. What the hell happened? Where are you? What are you doing? God, he's an asshole. It's like getting the little 3 dots that's just going. Making me wait like this.
Sorry, I was thinking that you guys were just kind of saying that as a general, and we're gonna have specific stuff. So if that's what you're going, if that is exactly what you're going with, absolutely. And you've got the scry going too. Neither of those are concentration spells, minor illusion or sending. Although the short rest would have had to have happened in between that, so you wouldn't be seeing him respond or anything. But yeah, so you hear back from Zarm. Oh man. I think part of it I was going to use what you guys were specifically saying. So let's do it this way. A Milo, roll persuasion check.
$14.
14, okay. He says back, I'm sorry, Morgana got caught up in it. That wasn't meant to happen. I truly feel terrible about that. I'm laying low. The prince's ambitions were dark. Talk to Varric. That's it.
Well, he said he regrets what happened to Morgana. From the sound of it, it genuinely does seem like he regrets that. He said that the prince was pretty fucked up, which we were kind of talking about. And then he said to talk to Varric. Varric's just been standing up on the deck the entire time. Now he looks oddly suspicious.
Now his standing on the deck is looking weird.
With this new information we have. What do you want to do?
We probably can't message back, huh?
Yeah, I can.
My response would be if he's truly sorry, come back to the ship and explain it himself.
And what will you do?
Listen to his explanation.
And if it's not quite up to your standards?
Well, apparently if things aren't up to his standards, he kills them. So...
Milo gears up to cast Sending again, and casts Sending to Zarm. As I said, you have explaining to do. Some want you here now. But I trust you. Approach us when you feel you can. Bye. And Milo stands up and puts a hand on Breck. He's been like a brother to me too, man. I gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. Definitely want to hear what Varric has to say.
Zarm will cast a sending of his own so that you can get a response back, Milo, without burning another slot. And we'll say, "Will you give me your assurance that I won't be used as a scapegoat if I return?"
No, I can't. But I let you know when that changes.
He burns another slot to say, "When it does, I can be there immediately. Thank you for your trust." That's it.
You want to go talk to Varric? Are you gonna beat me up?
No, I was
Like,
willing to
as a
offer to.
karate move?
I was gonna pay for that, you know. So
I think
appreciate
you paid for it, and you probably will again. Also, do you think I could like open a business of just messaging?
I think so. I mean, just the party members alone, dude. You could have made a gold a message.
Interesting. Interesting. I like where your head's at.
I like gold. I like gold.
I like gold.
So I guess the question is, do we approach Varric on deck or do we talk to him in private?
How long do you think before the rest of them find out anyway? But I
Like-
mean,
Like the rest of the crew?
yeah, they're gonna find out immediately, but Varric's never given us any reason not to. Well, I mean, he did kill that one guy. There's been a couple of times, but not to trust him. He does
Yeah,
brash things.
I'm not saying I don't trust him. I'm just saying, you know, maybe he would prefer to talk about it in private.
Okay. Milo's going to go over to the stairs up to the deck to where he can see Varric, and he's going to point a message at him. Hey, come here. We know something. He looks back down. Looks back down at Breck. There's no reason for him not to come over here. I mean, he got to come. It's totally gonna work.
Bro, that was suspicious as fuck.
Varric. Varric. Psst.
What?
You can't respond with message, can you?
Well, let's read that. Doesn't
You can.
doesn't
you can.
Sam Regal use it all the time? You can
I'd
respond
say
to
he
this message.
says all the time, "You can respond to this message."
Oh yeah, you're right. What's up?
We know something. Honestly, we just talked to Zarb. Breck wants to talk to you.
All right.
We just going back down to the captain's quarters.
I mean, I'll see why not. It's your
Yeah.
quarters, pretty private. When Varric gets inside, Milo's gonna push him. What the hell, man? And then run behind Varric or Breck. Got some explaining to do. He has to dip down like pretty low to get like full coverage, you know?
Jesus. What's up?
What do you know that I don't know?
We don't know.
Zarm said to talk to you.
Talk to me about what happened?
Yeah.
I mean, I checked in on him after it happened. I know he said he was lying low or something. Is that what you're talking about? Like where he went?
He wasn't very elaborate. Said to talk to you. Said he felt bad about what he did. Didn't mean to get Morgana in the way.
Yeah, I mean, hurting her seems very out of character for what we've seen.
I mean, he did say it was on accident. Said that the prince had dark intentions, which we kind of knew already. And then he said it to talk to you. So what's going on, buddy?
I mean, it's what I told you.
Earlier, I spoke to you about the Empire and your feelings toward it, and the response I got was you didn't care for who was currently in power. So I guess my question to you would be, who do you think should rule the Empire?
I mean, at the moment, we really don't have a good option. Because it sounds like, well, we know the prince is dead. The king is basically a pawn.
He was
And
kind
the
of
only
bad
other
before, too.
Yeah, the only other people are the assembly. Which I can only assume is either, well, it's probably Ludinus now. We don't know where Trent is. But none of these sound good, so I'm not quite sure who should rule it.
Milo raises his hand.
Milo.
There is the Elven Council, which I would still consider a player.
The Ring of Three?
Ring of Three. I'm not exactly sure how far the Order's plans go, but that seems like a direction that makes sense to me.
I spent a large portion of my life in service to an empire that I've slowly come to realize I don't agree with. I also don't know who should rule, but I'd kind of like a piece of that pie, you know?
You want to rule?
Not necessarily rule, but I mean, I'm tired of feeling like we're on the bottom, you know?
I'm going to insight check that.
It's not what I thought you were going to say, Breck.
What insight do you want on that? Yeah. I mean, I grew up in the slums.
I don't
My dad left me.
believe Breck would truly feel that way. At least to me.
I would let, just like above table here, I'd let the player fail a save if he just wanted to exude authenticity about a thing. Or if you, Kendall, if you want to roll insight, then Flynn roll a persuasion or deception against.
I rolled a 14 deception.
I rolled a 26.
Oh, yeah, you know I'm lying.
I mean, the roll was just to make it official. I had a feeling. Quite surprised to hear you say that, Breck. That doesn't seem quite your character.
You tend to look at things a little different when you've seen them from the other side.
So,
But yeah, man, if you don't know anything, guess that's it.
I do feel like we're very adjacent to telling each other who we want to rule. And I'm curious, Varric. End all be all, who are you supporting at the end of the day on this?
to rule?
Who's supposed to replace the authority within the land? Who takes over after the prince, the emperor, everybody's gone?
I don't think a
Feels
small group
void.
of adventurers gets to make that decision.
I would agree. I do think that we do have some influence here, though. I do think our influence matters quite a bit. So where are we pointing our arrows and our spells here? Or are we all divided in our intentions? Just saying, it might be valuable to get on the same page.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure who should be in charge. As I said earlier, we don't have any good options at the moment. Who knows? Maybe the Kryn will take over with a faltering empire. There might not be anything to rule anyways.
These are all valid points.
Or maybe the assembly creates something new.
Ooh, I don't like that option. But like you said, it may not matter in the end. So I guess for now, stone eyes of the ocean, and 5-headed dragons.
Sounds like it.
Do you mind putting off any sort of grudges or retribution until the end of all of that, Breck?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just at the end of the day, I'm just trying to figure out what side we stand on. You know.
Would Zarm potentially be welcome on the boat and help us without any sort of aggression or backlash?
I can say for myself, I won't bring him any harm, but I mean, he did hurt Morgana. That's Grimm's sister, Nimblefoot's sister.
Is he welcome back on your boat, though? Barring their opinions as well. He might come in very much useful.
He is welcome back.
Cool. I think I'll go get some fresh air. It's salty. It smells weird down here. I think it's Varric.
I think somebody's going through puberty.
I heard that.
I wasn't hiding it.
He's scared of me.
Grim, you look over and see Angus, eyes, pupils still just wide. Angus, in your... here, hold on before I say anything for what you're doing. Angus, this tear and this red tear in the sky, you see that beyond the tear, there are 5 dragon heads trying to pull the tear open further. And the more you look, the more it looks like the dragon is being pulled into the tear and not that it's tearing it open trying to get into the world. And more Alivor-faced fish fall, and now Angus-faced fish fall on you, hitting you in the face. Grim, you just see him up top, a little bit of drool, kind of scratching at his arm. Like the vision was him scratching away the skin. Anything you guys want to do up there on the deck while all that conversation is being had?
Try not to die from my high.
I'll just make sure that I'll make sure with that guy that what Angus is going through is pretty par for the course and it'll pass.
Yeah, look, I mean, my tolerance is pretty high, so for me, it's pretty normally. It's pretty normally, but that's a little messed up, man. Yeah. I'm gonna splash some water on his face or something. You guys are kind of the first people outside of me that have tried it, so yeah, he's experiment number 1.
Okay. Let's throw some water on his face. Can you get me a bucket of water?
Yeah, of course. And he throws a bucket with a rope and fills it with salt water and pulls it back up.
Should we just all at once or a slow trickle? What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. Your choice.
I'll throw the whole bucket. Just wham! Pirates of the Caribbean style. He's just...
Angus, as the tear in the sky moves further, you feel a wave go over the boat. And it tips over to the side. And you feel waves back and forth as you wonder if it will tip all the way, but it recovers. And as it recovers, you begin to feel yourself nauseous with the back and forth of the boat as it rights itself. And that as you turn your head to the side and hurl. Grim on the deck, he actually does hurl as you throw the water onto him. Seems like that'll probably help in about, 6 hours or so.
Yeah, he's throwing up. So, I mean, at least his body's kind of pushing it out, right? That's good.
Yeah,
That's
right.
Start.
Yeah. No,
We do
it's
another one?
rapid. It's rapid ingestion. I made sure to kind of weave in some plants that dissolve really rapidly within the stomach acid of humanoids.
Did you just make like a mega portion of shrooms? Like this was just
Yeah.
shrooms on like
Yeah, that's
makes
exactly
sense.
right. Yeah.
I think maybe like 2 more splashes of water and maybe see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe some rum. Maybe I think there's some barrels of rum down there. Maybe some rum.
You want to give him rum?
Yeah. I think that'll help a lot.
Okay. I mean, you're the expert. I'll grab some rum and I'll stick it in Angus's gullet, and I'm just gonna make him drink some rum.
Okay, got it.
And not like a whole bottle. I don't want to overdo it here, but like
Sure, just a little bit.
solid gulps, quench his
Yeah.
thirst a little bit.
Angus, from the waves of the ship, there is one of the heads of the dragons, and it tears it open and sticks its head out. Breathes fire down, and that fire comes down and it just completely envelops you, and you can feel it burning your throat as it goes all the way into your digestive system, and you feel that burning. Now you look around, there's fire all over the deck around you. The alivore fish are burning. They're kind of making this squealing noise. Oh, we're dying! Ow! Some of them start eating each other as they tear themselves apart. Some of them eat each other and they become Angus fish. Some of the Angus fish eat alivore and they become alivore fish again. It's wild insanity. And back on the deck of the ship, he kind of mumbles a little and shifts to the side.
I think he's fine. Should we force feed him some like bread?
No.
Would that counteract anything?
Just let him sleep now. He'll have some really, really interesting dreams, and then he'll wake up a different person.
I've heard orange juice helps.
Jesus,
orange juice! Oh God! Oh jeez! Man, everybody's jumping up on people today. We got lemon. I can have lemon for scurvy, but that's about it. I don't think we have oranges on ship, Captain.
I think he'll be fine. I think if we just let him sleep, let him catch some sea breeze out here, it's a nice night, he'll be fine.
Yeah, look, in terms of like me trying this experiment out, it's best for us to just let it see how it goes. I mean, if this lasts like 4 days, then I've definitely made it too potent. But another couple hours and he wakes up, then, good to go. It's probably not so bad.
This is for science. It's for the betterment of the world.
Goblin science.
Goblin science. I agree.
Perfect.
I'm just so intrigued to see how this whole thing plays out. I already paid my 3 gold, but if he ships himself, I guess we're back at square one, huh?
Oh, yeah, who knows? It's all possible with things being so new. Captain! And he pulls out one of the big super mushrooms to hand to you if you want one.
No, I'm good. I'm good, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Gotta make sure and stay clear for steering the ship. Understand.
Well, I got 3 of the normal ones in my bag.
Right.
I've been, microdosing a little bit.
Yeah. Just a little in the eggs in the morning, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was just telling him that. Yeah, it's perfect.
On our Grimmy Dean sauce, Grimmy Breck sausage.
Yes. Yes, that's right. Yep. Wild mother blessings be upon us all.
Yeah, I'll after tucking Angus in on the deck of the ship, I'll put a ton of trash around him.
Mhm.
Just an absurd amount, like a couple fish and stuff like that. Just so Ash has something to clean up in the morning along with like the puke and everything.
Okay.
So just kind of let that take its course. And then I'll go to Morgana's room just to make sure she's okay and just to check on her before I call it a night.
Sure. Yeah, easy enough. I think what we can say narratively, Ekamos has been staying with her. He's not been involved in any of this since the player is not here. And she is awake, and although not fully recovered enough so that she's going to be fine. no concerns of lasting injury or downhill paths from here on how her health is, especially with Ekamos being a healer now and being there with her. Yeah, she seems okay for sure. Ash do any cleaning in the night?
Yeah.
You go around, pick up the stuff that Grim had left, and the mess around Angus.
The mess around Angus, all the drool. Yeah, he would go around cleaning in the night.
Yeah.
He has to like shut down for like 6 hours, but
Okay, sure. So easy enough to do. Did you want to do it before you shut down or after you shut down?
Before.
Yeah. So before you shut down, you go start cleaning up the mess. And when you get to the fish, I mean, trash from Chrono Shard experimentation is just a little extra hard to deal with, especially when there's a little residual energy left on it. So you take the fishes aside for a minute. Those will be a little tougher than the rest, but
Wait.
the rest, continue on with the rest, and
They had residual energy from.
yeah, Ash would absolutely
Fish?
know. Yeah, it's like the trash you picked up from times around the shard experiments after they had passed. They would have a little bit of this temporal charge on them. Yeah, the fish definitely have that.
Yeah, he would just nonchalantly go about cleaning that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't even think he'd bring it up.
Okay. Yeah, you go about cleaning. It's nice. It's a nice night, Easy enough to clean up Angus's mess. It's small potatoes compared to what you're used to. You know what not to eat, though, and there's certainly some stuff not to eat there.
And then I guess he would go find Grim after he's done cleaning.
Sure. You say Grim after Grim closes the door to Morgana's room.
I would have left a trail of trash leading to where I would be sleeping,
There you go.
like piece of candy style, like trash, just so he knew where to find me.
Would I know that eating the fish is that gonna cause problems?
No, it doesn't cause problems. You just know that ultimately it takes a little bit of extra time to digest. Sometimes you'll get rid of the thing and then it'll be again where you had left it, or where you had not left it, but where you had first found it, right? So there's a nice piece of metal, and get rid of it and go about picking up the next piece, and then it just happens to be there again. You realize it had kind of almost disapparated back to its previous place.
Okay.
Something about your inner mechanics and the type of inner battery that you have and interacting with that temporal charge, almost like a little bit of static electricity kind of hits it and it shoots back to where it was previously a few seconds ago.
Man. Yeah, he would have played with that for a little while.
Sure. Yeah. You kind of bite that off, and you can almost get the sense of like a little bit of controlling your charge, and not something you were always the best at before, but you got this sense of it, and try and bite a fish it off and it just goes away. Take a couple bites, they go away, but then you bite one and kind of snaps back and just appears as if you never took a bite out of it.
Yeah, I'd just be trying to walk up on Graham doing that with the fish.
Mm-hmm.
Am I now seeing this whole fish debacle?
Mm-hmm.
How does that work? So I'm just seeing him eat a fish, and then it just zooms right back to where it was.
Yeah, so he takes a bite of a fish and it just goes away. He takes a bite of fish as he's walking up. Takes a bite of fish, and you almost it's almost like a stutter for a second, and like static, like a static electricity, little shock. All of a sudden, it just is there again. You don't see it move or anything; it's just there.
You surprise me more and more every day.
Yeah, I used to deal with this all the time on Zidell.
Does it hurt?
No, the fish is dead.
Not the fish. You. Does it hurt you?
No.
It just does. I'll literally just sit there and be amazed by this for like however long he does it until we both decide like, okay, bedtime.
Ash, you're able to get like another 2 or 3 bites that hit the fish again after you take the bite. If you continue, that is.
Yeah. He would just continue until the whole fish is gone.
Yeah, another 2 or 3.
Does this usually happen with like fish or like anything? Do
Uh,
something like go
All
down easier?
sorts of objects that have been touched by the Chronos Shard.
You're saying these fish have been touched by a Chrono Shard?
They have temporal magic coming off of them.
Oof, I'm way out of my depth on this one. I will grab Milo real quick. I'll call for Milo. Wherever
Yeah,
he's
what do
at.
you want?
Milo! I need you to try and understand what Ash just said. Ash, can you repeat what the fish have again?
They are coated in temporal magic.
What the hell does that mean?
Is that the same kind of magic from the thing? The time? Is that time magic?
Time magic.
Remember like that crazy froze
No, the
everything?
shard. Yeah. I do remember.
Yeah.
How is that? Why are fish that are falling? First off, fish falling out of the sky. Why is everyone pretending like that's just a normal thing?
It
Crazy.
just periodically happens from time to time.
I totally get it. Just maybe it's just that I've never seen it and it just trips me out. Okay, it kind of freaks me out a little bit. Not a lot of things in this world freak me out, but fish falling out of the sky, kind of freaky. And now you're telling me these fish are covered in temporal magic dust?
I'm pretty sure it's Angus's fault.
Look, the last time I messed with like time, everyone said that now I'm not the real Grim. So I'm kind of on edge here. What if these fish are fake fish, dude?
Milo just like starts to back away from Grim.
No, but really, where do these fish come from, and why are they covered in time juice?
Gotta be honest, man. I don't know. I'm gonna cast a detect magic. It's gonna take me a second though, because I got to ritual cast this.
Do you want me to make you some tea?
I mean, tea helps, yeah. I like jasmine.
If we have any
If
jasmine
you got
tea, I'll
anything
go make it.
crazy, yeah, it's probably just like some breakfast crap. I don't know, dark roast, whatever.
Yeah, I'll go,
Yeah.
go scavenge for some tea, and then I'll bring Ash like a nice rusty sword or something for him to chow down on if he gets tired of fish.
He would like that. He seems like he would like that.
I would like that.
I come back with two nice cups of tea for me and Milo, and a
Hell yeah.
nice rusty sword for Ash.
Cheers.
He's not gonna eat it. He's gonna polish it.
So it's
Milo-
the same thing that's on the fish, right? The chaos orb thing. Same energies, same magic that was on the orb or the
Oh,
chaos
for detect
shard.
magic?
Yeah.
Oh, you cast detect magic, and by the time you do, there's nothing on it.
Oh, nice.
I cleaned
Yeah, I
all
don't know what
that.
you're talking about. It's all gone. There's just a fish.
It wasn't just a fish. You heard what he said.
Oh, you're a duplicate and you're out here spreading lies. That's what's happening.
Okay. So you're just going to say this ancient, crazy magical automaton is just doesn't know what it's talking about. This thing is older than. This thing's old. This thing knows stuff. He knows things. He's smart. Look at the way he polishes the sword, dude. That's skill.
Milo's gonna look over at Ash.
All I picture is Ash just like.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. Uh-huh. No, I gotta be honest with you, dude. The fish thing, that's been a question for a long time. I have no idea why that happens.
Does this happen every time we get on? No, this doesn't happen every time we get on the ocean. I've been on the ocean with
No.
you guys tons of times.
First time it happened was in the middle of a forest. I think Alivor was on watch or something like that, and a fish came down and plopped on his lap or near him. And ever since then, I've suspected it was him, but I've got no evidence. So
Is everything I say while I'm high just a mumble blob?
Right now it is. You could certainly try. I would say if you were trying to get words out as I'm not going to stop your character the ability to talk.
Well, I would probably attempt to say a coherent sentence, but I imagine it won't come out coherent. And as the coherent sentence, I would be like, the fish are coming from the tear in the sky with the dragon, and then however that comes out.
Yes,
gonna be like
temporal tears happen all the time.
Mhm.
I was tasked with cleaning those up.
So I
and
believe it would.
how would one clean up a temporal tear?
He just holds out the fish that no longer has the magic on it. He also doesn't eat it anymore. He drops the fish. He's not going to eat the rest of it.
Okay, so 3 things just amazed me just now. 1, I have no idea what Angus said, and the fact that Ash was able to just like understand it is crazy. 2, we're just gonna pretend that temporal rifts are like a new normal now, and that creeps me out.
I wouldn't necessarily say they're normal, but I was tasked with cleaning them up. Several other automatons like myself.
Do they like what causes a temporal rift?
Good question.
Give me just a second.
Why is Milo a lizard? Just here every now and then.
All I
Sometime.
picture Angus being so like high out of his mind, like Leonardo DiCaprio on Wolf of Wall Street, where he
Yep.
thinks
Honest.
he's so coherent, and he's like, "Pick up the phone."
I literally watched that last night, bro. It's perfect.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? Face is all like an hourglass.
I mean, the shard would be the best explanation. Yeah, the shard I have been looking for since I woke up. Been following the residual energy for quite some time. It led me to Hope's Bastion, you called it.
Mm-hmm.
So this entire time you've been looking for the shard. And what do you plan on doing with the shard once you find it?
Putting it back where it goes.
And where
And
does
then
it go?
Cleaning up the messes in Zydel.
Which is currently crashed upon Zemnian Fields.
Oh, I guess that does make this a problem.
Yeah, I wish we could be more help, buddy, but Zydel doesn't really exist anymore.
But there are still many of its people around, so it still exists. Maybe it's monuments and old things are lost, but maybe in addition to picking up trash, you can also help rebuild some things.
With the like, if once you grab the shard, if you were to, I mean, if Zydo was still there and you put it back, like, does that like power the city somehow? Like, what exactly does the shard help do?
I don't know exactly what the wizards were using it for.
Hmm.
I was just tasked with cleaning up the messes.
Cleaning up the temporal rifts.
I will tell you that playing with the shard is not. It's quite dangerous. Several wizards have disappeared in previous attempts while playing with it.
Playing with it, how? Were they like, you know,
Different
hypothetically, just like,
tests.
uh-huh.
I was very intently eyeing Grim right now.
Like hypothetically, like, what did that look like to these wizards? Like, what were they doing with the shard?
As I said, I was just tasked with cleaning up afterward.
Got it. Right. Cool. Right on. No doubt.
So were you able to just absorb the energy off the fish just now? Is that how you close the rift? You absorb the energy.
I guess you could call it that.
Dispose of it?
I dispose of it.
What happens if you don't dispose of it?
I have to dispose of it.
But it, like, say you weren't here to dispose of it, right? And
it begins to discharge over time.
Gross.
so it's not like a forever thing. It just like eventually fades.
Yes.
I think in a bad way though, like in a very epic sudden fade, or
No, it just begins to disperse kind of over time. There's times where I would clean up an item and it would come back, and then I'd clean it, and it would come back, and then I'd clean it, and it would come back, and then I'd clean it, and then it wouldn't come back.
yeah.
I feel like I have so many other questions and I just don't know how to ask them.
I think I'm right there with you. Should we go grab other people?
Well,
May have
we
taken a
can.
few of the dust shrooms.
Uh,
just lightly. Things are glowing.
yeah. Ash, wait here. If you want to clean up a little more of the fishes, I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. Milo, we can go grab someone if you want.
Figure,
Just don't know
yeah,
who-
everybody who wants to be a part of it. It's kind of some
Sure.
interesting stuff.
Yeah, this is some big stuff.
And just
As you guys get to the deck to go grab others, you see the bugbear, Rossone. He yells from the front of the ship, incoming ship in the distance, flying the flag of the last song.
Hey, good news.
I guess rain check on this discussion.
Yeah, we could kind of fill people in while we gather.
There's a few minutes before you get there. It's like kind of off in the distance. They knew where you were going, kind of thing, and so they're just kind of meeting you before you actually get to the spot.
Yeah. I'll whisper to Milo real quick while we're out of eye shot of Ash, and I'll be like, dude, what the fuck?
I had no idea he was after the stone. That is crazy connections there.
Not only that, but I have so many questions. The
You're
fish.
still on the fish, aren't you? Yeah.
It's freaky. That doesn't happen every time. And now you're telling me it happened in a forest?
After months, it kind of just loses its zing. But
Yeah. But
fish
that's
just randomly.
But is that because of the shard, or is that because of something else?
I got no idea, man. That's one of the most random question marks that is yet to be solved. Think about it. It's fish falling from the sky, and we have no other evidence besides that.
That event itself is what's tripping me out, right? The fish falling from the sky, totally not normal, and we're like, I get it. However, now these fish that fell out of the sky are now covered in temporal magic from a temporal rift, and he's looking for a shard.
Well, that's the thing too, is if he can sense these rifts and the shard, that might be very useful in our immediate future.
You know what I'm saying? You feel that? You feel that energy cooking in there? You feel that?
I feel that.
Dude, we're on to something big. You know what I'm saying? Big. This is way out of my area of expertise, dude.
I've always wanted to do this. Milo's gonna walk to the top and on deck. Bastions, watch. Assemble. See what happens. And he does it with thaumaturgy. So it's like super loud.
I'm gonna superhero landing from the top where the wheel's at down to where they are.
Milo, yes. I don't even care what else happens. That was perfect.
I'm gonna Wolf of Wall Street drag myself to the wall.
Ooh.
Went straight to the cerebral palsy stage.
Just nudge him with your foot.
Angus, we could say that you have some sense of consciousness back for this, with some leftover effects of the mushrooms still there. But so you can take part in this. I don't want to leave you out.
Okay.
But you might see Milo still, in
Yeah,
scale.
Milo's still a lizard.
Oh, yeah.
We're like, still seeing. Dance within this minor illusion in front of Angus's face. And I'm going to have Silcine dance within a very tie-dyed, bright, swirling, like pinwheel of lights.
She does it, but she keeps her face and eyes locked on with yours and just glares at you the whole time and just says, "This is beneath me."
Yeah, but it's funny.
No, it's not.
I think it's kind of funny. Just a little bit, though.
She turns and just looks at you, just stares daggers at you, Grim.
Yeah, Milo, it's not funny. People.
So Ash had some very interesting things to tell us, and I will recant what we have been informed.
Is Varric here? Where's Varric?
He didn't respond to the assemble?
You said you went on deck and did it, right?
Yeah, I went to the top.
Yeah, I feel like it would just be funny if I was already standing there.
Just there the whole time.
Ash is also simple. For the third time this session. Oh!
Oh, God.
Why are you yelling?
Oh, jeez. How long have you been there?
The whole time.
As you guys are gathering, a deep fog falls over the ship from behind. It kind of settles in very quickly, very unnaturally.
Unnaturally, you say?
From the last song?
No, from the other way. The way you guys came.
Oh man, so a whole bunch of overwhelming things are happening at once. I feel overstimulated.
Thank you. I've felt that way since the fish fell out of the sky.
Easy enough for you guys to all gather around Ash. Yeah, sure enough.
We will. Do you want to tell them? I just feel like they should know.
Yeah, I can give them the bullet points, and I just kind of run through exactly what we just heard and the questions we covered. So there is that. Also, we know that the last song is on its way.
It's a ship flying the flag of the last song.
Can I see any
Healthy
discerning
skepticism.
features of the ship? Like, is it really the last song? Or can I see anybody on the ship itself?
Not anymore, not with the fog.
Damn.
And you said this is an unnatural fog. Does this remind me of the fog that I can summon?
Yeah, it does.
Does this remind me of the fog that took over the Alcantara the night I was pushed overboard and my brother died?
Yeah, probably that too.
Fuck me, dude.
Oddly specific, but okay.
Just, yeah, found out a lot of information. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you guys are gathered around Ash.
So based off of where Nora said she was sailing from, can I put two and two together? Like the odds of us running into each other like that, like not likely.
Very
right?
high.
It would
No,
be
very
very
You
high.
guys are going to where you guys are going to meet up with her anyways.
Okay.
So the odds are very high that you are on the route to go meet them. This is basically could come out a bit of the way to meet you based on
we're like
how close you are.
a whole day early, right? Day and a half.
We're kind of. I was kind of playing it a little bit after some rest had happened, like with Ash and stuff. So a little early from the destination where they were, but I would say like a strong wind could account for seeing them at this point based on where they were. It's not out of the realm of what is possible based on where you guys heard they were and where you came from. Yeah, it's quick. Yeah, it is quick. Absolutely, for sure. Undoubtedly. It's not magic quick or anything like that.
I just don't like this fog.
Yeah, with the unnatural fog setting in, I'm gonna go grab my shield if I don't already have it on me.
Sure.
And then I'm just gonna kind of start pacing around on the deck.
DM question. Did we actually take a long rest?
Yeah, that's fine. If you guys want to mark a long rest, we hadn't said it out loud, but we were kind of going over some narrative stuff. So if you guys want to mark a long rest, that's fine with me. I'm okay with that. It would be weird if you didn't. You know, I'd hear the argument for it at least.
I mean, we could check if I don't know. I don't want to waste too much, Milo. But if you want to send a message to see if that's really Nora out there,
I feel like that's worth it. Hi,
just
Nora.
start the message. Say gamble of time.
Gamble of time.
Yep.
Johnny told me to say that. Are you right next to us? Please confirm. Hope you are. That's all I got. I was gonna say well, but I ran out of words.
She'll give you back. Fucking teenagers. Yes, it is us. This fog is got me on edge, heading your direction.
Gee, sounds angry. First off, seems a little bit prejudiced, I'd say, but otherwise, that is them. Yes.
Well, at least that's good. How close are we to them?
Half an hour if you're both moving in the same direction, an hour to where they were.
Okay. I guess we just make our way to them and hopefully we beat whatever this fog is.
Mist. How long until we hit the mist?
Oh, it's kind of overtaking you very quickly. It's
Oh,
blocky,
so it's
dude.
that thing that was going to happen 2 turns from now. That's happening now.
Yeah, I like that callback a lot. It's happening now. Yes.
Well,
Oh man. So now we have to figure out how to find them in the mist. I would defer to you, Mr. Grimm. You are the you're the first mate, right?
I don't think so. I think Varric was.
And I guess I don't want to overcomplicate making your guys' way to them. You just keep going to the direction you were going. We were heading towards them. That's all.
Light a
you really
couple
gotta do.
torches. They'll see where we are.
Sure. I don't want to overcomplicate that side of things.
Crash right into him.
Could
Sink. Oh,
happen.
shit.
I think we should just meet up with them as soon as possible, so at least we're all together, and then if we have to fight something in this fog, at least we've got backup. Is that okay, Capitan?
No, yeah, I'm all for that.
Heck yeah.
Oh. Head up to the crow's nest if you don't mind, Captain.
I think it's a safe spot.
Should we prepare for something to happen? Like, you want everyone on alert?
I think we should be, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. I will start. Yeah, I'll just look out, ready to make contact with the last song. And then I will send just a runner to tell Ekomos what's going on so that he can kind of prepare to just keep Morgana safe, and then wherever Mumble is to make sure he's on the deck with me so I could see him and stuff like that.
Okay. Easy enough.
Over that time, also, I'd like to ritual cast the telepathic bond.
Okay, sure. Anybody continuing the conversation with Ash?
Oh, I think unless anybody wants to talk to him, I was just going to tell him, like, hey, things are about to go down. Be ready.
He's gonna go down and help guard Morgana's room, I guess.
Okay. Easy enough. Ash goes down. Everybody else goes to the deck to wait. Varric, the buzzing in your ears is intense. You feel as if your skin is crawling, and then you hear it again.
Don't like that at all.
Milo, you said you're up in the crow's nest?
Yes, sir.
The fog begins to slowly disperse after about 20 minutes. In the direction you were looking, you can see the last song close. Minutes away. And
Hey, there it is. It's getting close. Seems to be doing fine.
as you kind of scan the horizon, off to the right of where the ship is, you see a figure standing on the water, about 200 feet off of the ship. And the fog continues to slowly fade.
Gentlemen, we've got somebody just hanging out here on the water. They're standing on the water. About 300 out from the last song.
You sure you didn't take any mushrooms?
Oh no, man. I mean, like I said, a little bit, but it was just for the glow.
I'll take a look.
Sure. Roll a perception check.
That's a 10.
A 10. Gosh. They have on a pirate hat. A long cloak. You can catch a rapier at the side. It's almost a small glow of yellow beneath their feet. Their skin is pale.
Do I recognize this person?
I don't think you do with the 10. You kind of squint your eyes to see if you can see their face. The lighting at this point is just a little tough. They don't seem to be tense or anything. Facing the ship.
I will tell everybody what I see.
Hey, Graham, can pirates walk on water?
Say they.
I mean, there's plenty of stories and legends of things and people walking on water, but none of them really turn out to be awesome.
Okay. So what about that guy?
Can I look at the figure that Varric pointed out and see if I have any discerning features of him, like anything that might be familiar of any other like run-ins that I've had with anybody in the past?
I would say not specifically, not anything specific where you're like, oh, that's exactly what's going on here.
Yeah, no, it looks like somebody's standing on water with a pirate hat.
As you say that to Angus, he'll yell out, "A request to approach the ship."
Oh shit, he's real.
Is he talking about our ship or
Is he yelling
my
at
ship?
us? Yeah.
So you
Well,
guys,
Look at the captain.
Captain.
Oh fuck, dude. I mean, what do you guys think? That's a little fucking.
Pirates
I mean,
ghost out on the water, man. I don't.
He asked permission, so that's...
Whose ship are you talking about? Because there's two.
the Alcantara.
It's very specific.
I don't
he
want
meant
that.
us.
No. No.
Clearly us.
What business do you have with the Alcantara?
I seek to parley with its captain and the members of the ship.
Oh. That's us.
Bloody parlay.
Stop.
He seems nice.
You have permission to come aboard?
It's like there's rules, right? You have to do it.
That's old folklore.
Oh, okay. It's out of
not real.
date.
real.
It's, okay.
Yeah, out of date.
They've
The rules have
updated them
changed.
since then. Alright.
The codes have changed.
Seems like it probably would have needed an update. Yeah, so it makes sense.
That's Old Testament code.
They casually walk over the water, and as they get to the bottom of the ship, a jet of water pushes them up. They Yeah, go ahead.
When they get within 60 feet, I wanted to cast Divine Sense.
And Divine Sense allows you to see Fey, Fiend, Undead lit up.
Yes.
Celestial Fiend.
Undead.
There is a glow about them. You would sense a glow because you can get celestial. It's not celestial energy. They're not a celestial. I would say Divine Sense, the way it makes sense to me is that you get the sense that they serve a god, and you get that glow off of them. It's a very pale yellowish magic glow off of them.
All right. Yeah.
They go 50, 40, 30.
As they get closer, is it any easier to see them, defining features and things like that?
Yeah, absolutely. I would say they have kind of like very light blonde, almost whitish hair. They have the garb itself is kind of pirate gear, but very nice. It's not noble or anything like that, but it just seems to have a little bit more attention paid to it than your run-of-the-mill pirates that you're going to be encountering out on the sea. And as they get closer, Varric, you catch a glimpse of their face as well. You do recognize this person, yeah.
Is this person much older than me or only a little bit older than me?
I see where you're going with this, and I think to point you on the right path here, this would be somebody who would be on the older end. Not as old as the person you're wondering if it is, though. Although they did serve as their first mate.
What the fuck is going on?
You know their name is Elixidor Blueguard. As he gets closer to the boat, a jet of water moves him up, and without any effort at all, seemingly as if he's taking one step to the next, he lands on the deck of the Alcantara. And all of you now can see this is a pallid elf.
Oh,
Steps forward, still having that fair complexion of the pallid elf, but a bit hardened by the sun. Not tan, so to speak, but obviously been out on the ocean quite a bit of their life. Looks around to all of you. I'm here on behalf of the captain of the Abyssinia, one of the pirate lords of Darktow.
Fuck.
He's invited you onto a ship so that we may speak of the rise of Ukatoa. And he looks over at you, Varric, and says, "The captain sends his regards. Especially to you, Varric."
Why didn't he come to parlay himself?
You know he has his ways, his procedures. To stray from those would be to stray from everything he holds dear. Order must be kept.
I mean, I feel like the things he holds dear is pretty loose. Changing.
I do not think you are an expert on what he holds dear any longer.
I think you proved my point then.
Ever the sharp tongue.
Above table, the stones are currently in the bag of holding, correct? Or your chest?
That's you. I assume that the big things you guys have that are artifacts like that are in there. If you guys want to tell me differently, tell me.
Just want to make sure those are safe.
They've sent them to the gulag.
Okay.
Or I guess, the secret chest would be a little more secure at this point than the bag of holding, but
Yeah.
I'll let you guys tell me that one from there. Yeah. Varric, you must see the fate of you being here now. How this was always destined to be. He simply wishes a word.
I see nothing but the past and old news.
Well then, I will grant you all the courtesy of consideration. I shall return to the Abyssinia. The captain's invitation shall stand for 1 hour. Hopefully, we see you before then. And he turns to step off the ship.
so it whisper over to Beric, what happens after an hour?
I mean, would I know the procedures then?
That doesn't sound familiar to you.
All right, then. I'm going to yell out, what happens after the hour?
He steps off the deck. into the water as effortlessly as he stepped onto the water jet and begins walking towards the fog. As it clears, you now see off in the distance, about a half a mile, a ship. Dark wood, bit of a purple hue to it, large, and trailing the fog behind it, thickly, as if the fog was being left in the wake of this ship.
It'd be the purple.
It is a dope boat.
We can take him.
Something tells me you've had run-ins with these folk in the past.
Yeah, one does typically have run-ins with their dad.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Oh,
So I mean, we're going,
so-
right?
So Papa Varric's on that boat?
Yeah.
Oh,
Your father is the captain of the great big purple Abyssinia ship?
He's a piece of shit.
What's your dad's name?
Pirate Lord?
He didn't say his name, did he?
Didn't he say? Oh, he didn't say.
I mean,
that.
you
No, he
know,
said-
Varric,
he
but
said-
he didn't say
Yeah,
it.
he said
He just said Pirate Lord, but what's your dad's name?
Valerio.
What was that? Can you speak up?
Valerio.
Valerio. Okay.
Oh, not Valeria.
I'm
I was
coming
like,
over
your
there.
dad has a girl name? We can take him.
Jesus. So what a loser.
Valerio.
Captain Valeria. More like nerd.
Negative inspiration.
no.
Valerio.
So, are we gonna go talk, or are we gonna?
I think we should still meet up with the last song, and then we can discuss it.
That's what I'm saying. We got two. It's a 2v1 on the boats.
Something tells me this isn't just a normal ship, and just based off the fact that this ship has fog coming out of its ass.
Well, Breck can't make fog come out of his ass.
Yeah, but
It's not much fog. It's, just straight gas.
he wanted to talk to Varric, right? Like he wants to talk to you.
Or does he? Yeah.
He invited all of us.
Oh. No, we
Does seem
definitely
like
can
he
take him.
did. Make the offer.
Does this ship sound familiar to me at all, Josh? Or is this like completely uncharted territory for me?
You've been on the last song for a while. No. This is Valerio Florali is Varric Florali's father? What the fuck? And like kind of a click.
Is this like an
Oh, you know the guy. Yeah, you know the guy. You were a pirate. You'd been in Darktow. He is a known person in Darktow.
He's a big deal.
Yeah.
Dude. Your dad. It all makes so much sense. You guys have the same jaw structure, the same like smolder. Holy shit. That is crazy.
Damn. Now I really want to meet this guy.
That is crazy. There's a whole drink named after him on Darktow.
What's it
They
called?
call it Blue Steel.
There's a whole story behind it, which you'll get next session.
It's Magnum.
It's a very different story.
Well, we got an hour. Shall we try and park it next to the last song and then
Yeah.
deliberate from there?
Breck, how do you feel? I mean, it
Yeah.
is your ship.
I mean, it's worth meeting with him if we need to get into Darktow, and he's a pirate lord.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a pirate lord. He's like the pirate lord.
No, he is a pirate lord.
It sounds like the pirate lord.
What would
Just
if I,
for your
Grim's A.
clarification,
I know
he
anything
is
about-
a,
about
not B.
Big fan of this
Abyssinian?
guy.
just from like my dealings with dealing with pirates, would I know anything about?
I guess I would say that neither Grim nor Breck know him as the last name Florelai. That's never been anything that's come up. But knowing of an elf captain who's an elf pirate captain who's the captain of the Abyssinia, yeah. Not an unheard of person. You guys have much dealings with pirates. It would be weird to not know somebody this high up and high ranking. If it had you guys been pirates long before this, then maybe not. But both of you have both been on the seas pretty recently. I'd say so.
How I guess difficult is it to be like a pirate lord or like known as a pirate lord? Like, is there a lot of like? I assume there's a lot of things that need to be done in order to like get to that point. But is it like a pretty?
A lot of it is favor of the Plank King. A
Gotcha.
lot of it is favor of the Plank King. There's pirate lords are almost never. It's one of the few like sacrosanct bits of pirate code that has to be kept. Is that the pirate lords must be assigned by the Plank King. There has to be like a 5 of them specifically, and what they do is very specifically coordinate with the other pirate lords, who kind of will sometimes spider out and send out at least if not commands and directions, open shipping lanes, things to do for everybody to follow. Here's a new code for this place to get into. And so that network of information only stays relevant if the pirate lords are all in place. So it's more of a rank than anything else in this like pirate information network. You know, if you kind of view them more as spies than raiders, especially in some of their dealings over the last decade or two, that is how the pirate lords operate. So there is almost a sense of scheming. You do know that Valerio is considered at times the right hand of the Plank King, or the Plank King will take his advice on high regard, and that part of the push of this sect of Uk'otoa that is currently in there, in Darktow and in the world of pirates right now, is very heavily led by the Abyssinia.
Damn.
Yeah, let's park it next to the last song and come up with a plan.
Okay. You guys pull up, and the gangplank is extended to the last song. You see the rest of the crew there, the familiar face of temporary captain, interim captain, Captain Nora, as Grim going on the ship will be the first time Grim steps foot on the last song as a pirate captain himself.
It's heavy. Yeah, after everything that's happened, and I feel like it's been quite some time, I'll just the whole act of me and Nora like kind of fades, and I just go in and I give her like a huge hug, and I'll just get like right down to it. I'll just tell her like that's the Abyssinia, and Pirate Lord Valerio has asked for a meeting.
Well, fuck.
Heavy stuff.
I would
They
not.
did say parlay.
I would not recommend refusing.
Varric, are you gonna be okay with talking to Valerio?
I'd rather not. But if this is something we need to do, then I guess we need to do it.
What are the chances we walk away from this without this turning into a fight? Like, what do they want?
He stated that they were there for about Ukatoa, correct?
I think so.
Yeah.
Said for the rise.
I think we can safely assume they want the eyes.
But we want the eyes. Do they know we have the eyes?
They must. I don't know how.
Are they trying to get them for the Plank King, or are they getting them for themselves? Because the Plank King's the one that has the other eye, right?
That's what we heard.
Is your dad on orders?
The last time I saw him was when I was very young. So I'm not 100% sure. So I'll kind of tell you guys what happened. Basically, when I was younger, it was my dad, my sister, and my brother all aboard a ship. There was a storm. During the storm, I saw a giant eye looking at me from under the waves. Giant golden eye, which we can all know is now Ukatoa. There was an accident while it happened, and my brother fell overboard. And he was my dad's favorite. And he blamed me for everything that happened. So my sister and I were left in Port Damali, and we haven't seen him since. And we kind of just made our way together.
That sucks, man. I can see why you don't want to talk to him.
Yeah, not Father of the Year.
I mean, he is a pirate lord too, beyond that.
Nora will say, yeah, honestly, fuck the bastard, though.
I mean, she's not wrong. I already hate him.
Well, if this ends violently, maybe you'll need to pay him back a little bit. Let's try not to make it end violently, though. Maybe, right? Right? Right?
Is there any way we walk out of this with the
Probably
upper
not.
hand, though? And I'm not saying like fighting wise, but bargaining wise.
I don't know.
Because if they're looking for it,
It's not just them we have to worry about. We have the whole sea beneath us.
What the hell does that mean?
Is that like
The whole sea.
Ukatoa, bro.
Oh, I thought you meant like your dad had like backup Black Pearl soldiers just waiting under there, you know? Just skeletons down there. Okay, Ukatoa. Yeah. Well, surely we wouldn't have to fight Ukatoa and your father at the same time if that were to happen. I'm just scared of the dude that walked on water. That was kind of trippy.
We've seen people fly.
Yeah, that's flying, but walking on water's different. The water's scary.
There's some magic that can allow people to walk on water.
I guess, but it's still scary. I don't like the ocean. Okay? But here we are. I say, we can go talk to him. If not, we can talk our way out of this. You're very... Just don't do anything crazy, you know? Like you,
We could kill him.
like to do. Okay, well, there's that. I mean, that's always an option, but that's the crazy that I was talking about.
A ship as large as theirs, Josh, how many people would it take to man it?
I would say like similar to the Alcantara, no less than 10.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 is like skeleton crew. You could really be comfortable at 20, but it could hold a bit more. You know.
But probably no more than like 30.
No, yeah, probably no more than 30. Yeah, it's not like a warship or transport ship or anything like that. It's just a big, very nice, ornate, very beefy pirate ship, but not something like the Empire might commission.
Well, we can go chat and have the rest of the crew on the Alcantara and the last song just have them on standby to act if shit breaks out.
If shit does break out and we happen to have to take out a pirate lord, what standing does that leave us going into Darktow?
That's another thing. Like, you just told us that there has to be 5 and it's a balance and they talk to each other. What repercussions will happen if we kill a pirate lord?
I genuinely don't know. I don't know if this is something I would have knowledge of.
Oof.
DM wise or game wise.
If you kill the pirate lord, if you just like opt one, the Plain King would instantly put a bounty on your head that would probably equal what you guys have spent in this campaign so far.
Oh,
what we've spent.
Milo spends a lot of money, so
if things go bad, we will be public enemy number 1 if we kill this person.
So more the reason not to do anything crazy.
We could definitely talk and we could definitely come up with something, but again, I think we have like some pretty big firepower on our side as far as like bargaining chip goes.
Yeah.
But I don't want to get rid of them.
Yeah, leave the eyes on the boat. Like, if we're going to go talk, let's not take those eyes with us.
They did mention that they want the freeing Ukatoa, meaning they probably know. So we are more valuable to them alive than we are dead. Because they wouldn't really know how to get the stuff anyway. I think that's how that works, right, Milo?
You lost me.
Like, I don't have access to it. Like, I can't just grab it, even if I were to, like you would have to willingly...
Yes and no. There are ways around it.
Oh, well, there goes my plan.
Certain heartbeats were to stop, they just kind of come back, or... Yeah. They would be able to get to it if they do certain things.
Well... I guess we go talk to him.
Yeah.
Would
But
you like me to come with you?
Yes. However, I think that we should be prepared for the worst case scenario. If we walk out of here being public enemy number 1 and the crosshairs of the Plank King, so be it. So I think we should flank the ship on both sides. Last song on one side, the Alcantara on another.
Yeah, I'm all for that.
Just as a precaution.
Yeah. We'll chat, and then we have our backup plan.
I think anybody who can't fight, though... Yeah, that's another thing, though. If this fight breaks out and the ships sink, we're fucked. Do you have any injured right now on the last song?
We do not.
The only one we have is Morgana, who's recovering. It'll be fine. Ash and Ekamos will be fine. I think flanking the ship would be the best bet as a precaution, and then going in, having a nice little chat.
Okay.
Breck, are you down to clown?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm good to go. Varric, you good?
Yo.
Oh. That wasn't very reassuring, Barrick.
As we're getting ready, before we leave, I will quickly tell Nora, just before anything gets crazy, about Ash, how we met him, where he's from, and I will tell her that he told me the names of my mother and father, and I will tell her my name that he told me I was.
She has a very happy look on her face as you tell her that. She says, "That's fantastic news. I'm very glad to hear you've been able to find yourself out on the open ocean." And she kind of heals her face a bit. "But look, things are pretty pressing right now, and you need to get your fucking head in the game. You're the captain of the last song, about to go onto the deck of the pirate lord's ship. Steel yourself."
Had you let me finish, I would have ended with, "While it was nice to know this stuff, I found my place a long time ago. It just took me a little bit to come to terms with it. I don't care who I was before. I'm the captain of the last song. That's who I choose to be. I just wanted you to hear it, just in case we have to go down with the ship today."
Just finally. Took you long enough. Now I can stop pestering you incessantly. God, it's been so annoying.
All right, let's go kill a pirate lord.
You can see her kind of grab and shift her sword at her side, and she begins to walk away stoically. But you catch, before she moves out of your view, that there's a tear running down her face, despite her stoic appearance.
I'll just mumble under my breath, "Got her," and just carry on.
And unless anybody has anything else they would like to do, then the party... Oh, yeah, hit me with it, yeah.
During that whole time, I think Milo would like to pop a squat and ritual cast Wrist Pocket.
On what object?
On the tiny little chest that summons the real chest from the other dimension.
Interesting. Okay, so putting a pocket dimension thing, not like bag of holding.
Not like that.
No. It's just the component, but
no, gentlemen.
I like it. It's like a double lock system. You have to get into two pocket dimensions in order to get to the stuff. I like it indeed. Okay.
Do we still have that telepathic link up, Milo?
It lasts for an hour, so you probably would have refreshed it by now, if we had time.
The two ships begin to, almost in sync, turn around And in order for you guys to flank the way you're wanting to do, you have to go the long way around the Abyssinia, all the way, and then into the fog. And you're able to stay close enough to see the other ship, and you come around, and both of you speed around to the more stationary Abyssinia, both with one of you on each side. And you can see now the ship is in... it is... what's the word I'm looking for? How do I say this? In top working order. A full crew mans the ship. And Varric, you recognize the same flag that your father flew even when you and Vasati were members on the ship with him. From the edges of the deck of the Abyssinia, gangplanks are extended out to the decks of the last song and the Alcantara. Does everybody join on the deck of the Abyssinia?
Yes.
Okay. As the party, joined by Nora, step onto the ship, you can hear the thuds of the boots as the silence hangs in the air, the tension felt by all three ships now here in a line. And as you all kind of gather together in a group, you hear footsteps from below deck. Varric, you recognize the strides of the gait of this person walking as if they are ingrained deeply into your subconscious, as you know that your father is walking up those steps. And as everybody sees this pallid elf that looks like Varric, but aged up, he is a very close image of his father. They're not exact, but everybody can instantly see the resemblance. Valerio's skin is a bit more wrinkled. But still a lot of strength and confidence that he exudes as he steps onto the deck of the ship. Varric, you're not sure if he's going to catch your eye contact, but he looks around to the group as if he is addressing all of you at once. Welcome, Bastion's Watch, to the deck of the Abyssinia. And to you, Varric, we applaud your return. There's much to discuss between our two parties. We accept that there was a level of trust with you coming onto the ship. We acknowledge that, and we are here to honor it, respect it, and return it. The great Uk'otoa speaks in our ears. He gives us courage and power to do what is necessary to keep those we care about safe on the coasts and the oceans of this world. And he has spoken to us, to me, to the Plank King, that his return shall herald their power along with his. That whoever brings rise to Uk'otoa shall gain his glory as well. I was surprised and delighted to hear that Uk'otoa whispered your name, Varric. Spoke whispers of helping you along. That our paths are the same. Uk'otoa has told me that you will aid in his rise. All of you will. And now you stand here on our ship. And the power of the great beast courses through us all. Bastion's watch. Uk'otoa has spoken to us of your deeds. Tell us, how do you intend to bring about the rise of the Great Serpent? That is what you intend, is it not? The gods do not have much use for lies when speaking to those who represent them in this world.
Over the mind link. Is that what we intended? Are we trying to set free Uk'otoa?
Oh man, first I'm hearing about that one.
Bahamut had told me that Uk'otoa could help us destroy the war pig.
Oh. Well, there you go. There you go, Captain. Tell him that. Or something. I don't know.
I was told by Bahamut that Uk'otoa has the power to stop the rise of Tiamat.
So the gods speak to you all as well. Which is as the Whispers have said. Uk'otoa shall protect this world, as they are one of the greatest powers within it.
How did you guys intend on setting Uk'otoa free?
By collecting 3 of the cloven crystals and taking them to the temples that hold his ancient locks. Keep his chains bound.
And who chained him there?
Jealous gods. Gods who could not understand that his power could rival theirs. Or perhaps did understand. And seek to stunt his growth.
What side did Uk'otoa stand with during the calamity?
Uk'otoa stood for himself and his followers. He offered the power to defend themselves against the gods who would let their petty squabbles destroy this land.
How many eyes of Uk'otoa are in the world?
The exact number is unknown. The exact method of their creation is known only to the Great Serpent himself. 3
How many?
are what are needed to unlock Uk'otoa.
How many have you collected?
Roll a persuasion check.
Siam.
Siam. It is not quite time for me to show my hand.
If it's the same goal we are both attempting to achieve, would it not be smart to collaborate?
It seems we are on the same page, Dwarf. That is what this meeting is for. To collaborate on the rise of Ukatoa. He has enough power to spread around to grant all of our... to protect us all. Against gods from the other side. Or from things here on this. The same winds blow at all of our sails. To this point in time. Bringing back the one whose power courses through this world still. It is destined through prophecy of pirate and elf, through Ukatoa themselves passing on glimpses of the future and what it may bring. Here we stand, father and son again, looking to bring back the Great Serpent. You wish to collaborate? Fine. How many cloven crystals have you found?
Over the mind link, is cloven crystals the same as Eye of Ukatoa, guys?
Yes.
Okay. Why is he calling them cloven crystals? Why doesn't he say eyes?
I love how unamused Varric is right now. He's like, yes.
You refuse to show your hand. Why should I show mine?
Oh, good one. Good one.
Well then. Enough with the theatrics. Champion! He yells. You hear footsteps on the steps again. And as the sound of boots on wooden stairs comes up, you see a figure. Their skin almost reminds you of Ekimos's when he was still dead, except not the gross corpsey version. It's still got tension to it. It's still there, but that paleness to it. As this figure with black hair steps forward, a large figure, tall, with a strong build. Right away, it's easy to see that their black hair seems to be wet in a ponytail. They wear a kind of almost a version of a pirate's hat that looks more functional and for protection, like maybe there's bits of armor beneath it. And you see that they're missing their right arm. And where that, or sorry, not right arm, but right wrist from the wrist down is gone. And right where that wrist ends, it's barnacled. And you see a chitinous sword extending out from that wrist with a kind of shoulder piece of armor strapped across, almost looking like a well-armored pirate soldier. And he turns, once he's up the stairs, towards the group, as Valerio says, I introduce the champion of Ukatoa, Vero Florali, Anar Nanwanta, the returned son. And that's where we're going to end the session for today.
Muted yourself.
Muted, Josh.
I muted myself before starting to talk. That's just where I'm at with it. So thank you to anybody listening live or watching the VOD afterwards. We'll be back in 2 weeks. And we will pick up here back on the deck of the Abyssinia. Catch you next time.